can now receive guests. All right, bro. All right, we Gucci now. Let's get it. Get these likes and stuff going. Get these likes and stuff going. Oh, dang. Nope. Hey y'all, if y'all coming in, go and hit them likes and share real quick before we get this going. Let's try to give me the 5K. 5K likes. Hold up. That's crazy. Uh, yeah, okay. The deal grind time, man. What you got? What you got for me, my brother? Y'all, as y'all coming in, it was just jumping up and down, but hit them likes and stuff, y'all. Hit them likes, share all that good stuff. All that good stuff. No. Let me get some of these shares out. Get some of these shares out. Uh, Who else I can share this to? Um, I'm trying to see. Who haven't I shared it to? I just send it right there. I send it like that. Straight like that. Oh, there you go. There's a couple of them I want to recycle. Recycle. It's the deal said diary. What is the deal? Yeah, just post these little things real quick. Little videos. Good evening. Come on through with Mo Akana. You know it. You know it was like perfect timing though, cause it's like it be weird. It's like I be setting my stuff up already in my notes, right? Set my prompts up. Then I go and start and go, I go in rooms that are already talking about it. It'd be funny to kind of back up my arguments. That'd be so freaking funny. Cause literally like the yesterday, right? The one I did about people that think they're is one way to a goal, and if you don't go with their way, they feel like it's the or they feel like their way is better and all that other stuff. And I literally went live that was like that, and I already had it prepared. That jump be so funny, man. You did a great job on the panel, by the way. Hate to see one try to. Hey, you know it is what it is, man. You know, and I appreciate you. You already know I appreciate your partner in crime. Um, But yeah, I be going in there just to basically cause I was even telling I went in there saying I don't usually change my what I if I say something there's always a reason behind it and I try to my best to explain it, but I noticed that the trend is everybody want to put everybody in the same box because they had maybe a bad experience or something like that. Big mama in the building, smile. I ain't seen smile in a while, but they do this like they always want to fill in the blank, but then when it come the opposite way, they have an excuse. That's the only problem I was having though. But we can fill in the blank why another person is doing something. I feel like that fill in the blank stuff is a problem, especially if you don't ask another person why they said what they said or did what they did. That's crazy. But I can understand, man. A lot of times we all and we ain't going and we and a lot of people that I noticed that if we hurt, we got some type of hurt or pain, or we going through a struggle. We that when that word come, that's the one of the biggest things ever. Then we say things like grown folks need to hold themselves accountable, but then what was I getting to with that, man? I thought about basically we saying that, but it's like they have no signs of they don't do it though. So I don't know why we got this though. And I explain many reasons, well, many forms of how we do it. A lot of us do it unaware of it. Then I'm put it that way. We just call it like, oh, I'm just matching their energy or something like that. We can hold somebody accountable when it comes to that, though, right? When we want to be toxic with the toxic people, right? We want to, it's so many things we want to do. Then the difference is people be mixing in hold accountable and make somebody be accountable. You can't make nobody be anything. But we can hold people to their word. We can hold them to what they say, and we can even call it out. You know what I'm saying? There are different forms to me that I see that was holding accountable. Right? You usually do that with the people you care about, and that's how I look at it. Some people, I don't know what the deal is, but my thing is people are just so scared to get called out and have an excuse for every last thing, and it never become better. If you have insecurities and stuff about yourself, then who force anybody on this app to limit what people say on here? I don't get that. We can't stop nobody from what they say. You can stop what rooms you go in. That's how you hold yourself accountable, right? That's so freaking funny. Let me change this little box up because I can't even see it. But yeah, they funny. Everyone is accountable to someone in some way. Most definitely though. But even if we don't want to, when we call people out for the things that they do, that's still a form of holding them accountable. I don't get why people be like, no, but that's that ego. So many of us build on ego and pride. We feel like that it is uncheckable. Like even the Superman that was in the other room and stuff. Well, I don't tell my wife what, then she's wrong. But then if you got a wife you can't tell to be better or somebody that you need, you mean you can't hold accountable in general, right? What the freak? Like, what is it, a one side relationship? Because I'm not about to have my girl do anything. She's grown. She can do anything but then but I got to check what I do. That's crazy. That's a failure as a family. We hold our little children accountable. You know what I'm saying? When we don't want them to do things, we're going to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we do that with family members. Somebody just literally said that I check my auntie when they do that. That's your form of holding them accountable. So I mean, we every human need to be held accountable. That's what it is. I don't know why we like, well, you're a man, you need to go check on the man. You're a woman. No, every person that you encounter with, especially if it's disruptive or is affecting somebody in some way, if you care about them, you will speak on it. Like but some people, I know they look at it as unsolicited, but you got to be selective though too with it though. Because some people just unhinged. You can't talk to an unhinged person and try to hold them accountable, especially in real life. That's dangerous. Man, I know I'm rolling dice down here, but what you worried about me rolling dice? You know what I'm saying? When you could be like, man, I just, I don't want you to end up in jail or something like that. Like people don't never pay attention to the reasons behind why people do these things. A lot of people just care about people. That's just what it is. But when you care about certain people to a certain extent, they like mind your own business. But then again, y'all the same ones. They be like, when you say some uplifting things or some stuff that sit there and praise what they do, then now they care about what the other person's saying now. Not ain't no worry about don't worry about your business, right? Not ain't that. People be funny to me. They be selective on what they want to get spoke on. And it's like you got to take the good and the bad though. What's the deal? I dare you. What's the deal? Welcome to the live. And Miss Taylor, I see you. What's up? Welcome to the live.
Doing today, young man. Hello there.
You said what?
I said, how you doing today, young man?
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed, man. Chill, man.
I just wanted to speak on that topic that you got up there about grown up should be taking responsibility. What do you mean by that, young man?
I said grown-ups take accountability, kids blame. What
What
you
what
got out
did,
of it?
y'all I'm 54 years old, and let me tell you like this, y'all damn children nowadays are downright nasty, disgusting, disrespectful. Y'all got no respect for elders or anybody. And you got the audacity to put that kind of crap up there on the internet talking about grow up. What would your damn parents say about this?
Just held him accountable. Uh, what you got for us, Miss Taylor? Welcome to the live.
We dropped. I do believe
Hmm.
in
You
holding.
said he dropped. No, I just blocked him. Yeah, I wasn't trying to do all that.
How they react to the word itself.
What's the deal, also? What you
What's
got
the,
for us, Miss Taylor? Welcome to the live.
So I do believe in holding people accountable. I believe when you don't hold somebody accountable, you're actually hindering them in, advancing in their life. No matter what the situation is, like we all got to be responsible for our actions. We can't live in this delusional world where you just blame everybody else for what's going wrong in your life. I feel like that's not taking accountability for anything. When you got an excuse for why you do something or why you can't do something, or it's always the other person's fault, that means you're a person that doesn't like accountability. You got to be able to look within yourself in a situation and see where you made a mistake and try to fix it. And I think you need to have people around you that hold you accountable so you don't stay stuck in that same cycle.
I mean, I don't think, see, this is the thing. When it comes to accountability, I don't think I can hold somebody accountable. They got to do that for themselves. They got to want to be accountable for their actions because I can tell them that they wrong all day long until I'm blue and purple in the face. And I'm dark skinned, so I'm not that far from being purple. But yeah, um, it's not going to work.
Right. Let me ask this
You gotta,
then. Can you call something out?
yeah, you can, but that's not
Right,
really.
exactly. So that's a form of holding accountable. You
I
can't
mean,
make
yeah, you
nobody.
can call somebody out,
Right.
but
That's
it's not.
still a form.
There's no. It's a fertile effort if it doesn't work. If it doesn't
Now,
work,
who
you just.
told you that rule?
I mean, common sense told me that
I
rule.
know
It
because
doesn't
I
work.
can I can say that I'm gonna
It
do
doesn't
something
work.
or call something out by
I ain't gonna
myself.
be
That don't mean I
personally.
don't have to be. I don't have to be accountable.
If I know. First off, if I know somebody won't doesn't take well to criticism or doesn't or me calling them out won't result in a change, then one, why would I be hanging around them? And two, I wouldn't even open my mouth.
I'll give you an
What you got a
example.
one? You got a one strike thing system you got inside of you that you feel like that somebody gonna
Yep,
change as soon as you speak on them?
yep.
Huh?
If you don't change, if you got one strike and you done with, it's not no
Oh yeah.
baseball.
So yeah, well
This
that's
ain't
you then.
baseball.
So that's
You're
like
done.
down there delusion. Ain't nobody gonna
You're
get it on
done.
the first try.
You're
I'll
done.
But
give
If
you an
you don't get it right the
example,
first
Lost
time, shit,
Soul.
tough
I'll
luck.
give you an
that's
example.
you though. So yeah.
I want to
What'd
just
you say,
give him.
Miss?
I want to give him an example. Like for example, I got a cousin, right? She got a whole bunch of kids, a whole bunch of baby daddies, right? I am not that person that when she calls and say like, yo, I'm pregnant, I'm not happy for you. I'm gonna break down your situation and where you're going wrong and all. And sometimes that results in her hanging up the phone on me, but I'm not about to live in this world of delusion with you. Like you gotta call out things when you see it.
Yeah, I call
Even
them out, but I'm
even
not
if
gonna sit
you're
up.
even if you're seen as the bad guy, because when to me, either you're a part of the problem or a part of the solution. Now, you can't necessarily change people. They're still going to do what they want to do regardless, but you don't become complicit to their actions either, especially if you know that it's not conducive to like their
But that's
life.
not that's not what I said at all. What I was saying was that if it doesn't result in you got one time for me to tell you something. You're not a kid. I'm not going to explain things to you more than once. You're a grown adult. You got it the first time. You just ignored me. You got it the first time. So I'm gonna explain to you and I'm gonna tell you how you wrong one time. If I have to open my mouth and say it again, there will be no again. If you didn't get it right after that, well, Tough luck. I don't know what to tell you.
Every time you call my phone to bring up the situation,
I'm
whether
hanging the fuck up. I'm
yeah,
hanging the
like
fuck
let's
up.
see.
I'm hanging up.
That's
And if
cool.
you
That's
call
what I'm
me
saying
again,
though. Then that's
and if
cool.
you
That's the
call
way
me
you do it.
again, I'm
But
pulling up to your crib and I'm finna whoop your ass. Cause you're not finna be calling my phone. After I told you how to handle it the first time and you didn't do it, don't call my phone complaining, oh, this happened and this happened and this happened and this happened. Cause I'm gonna tell you fucking stupid and you deserve this shit and I'm gonna hang the fuck up.
oh, you held him accountable. There you go. Hey, look at you.
I'm gonna hang the fuck up. And if you call me again, I'm coming to your crib. And there's gonna be problems.
That
With you
another
being in the
example. That's
crib.
just like taking somebody to jail. That's a form of holding them accountable, or even responsible too.
What the fuck is now? When the
That,
fuck the
that,
law ever been?
that,
First off, there are people
that.
in jail
Don't
right
throw it
now
off,
who
man. You
didn't
about to
do
throw the whole topic. That's what I'm saying. And you talk about that you don't even get things on the first try. And you're not even doing it yourself. My whole point of saying that one is just that that's you can't make them be accountable because they can come out the cell doing the same exact crime again. But that's you holding them accountable when you send them to jail.
Yeah, but holding them accountable has nothing to do with like personally, if I call something out, I wouldn't call something out if I
Y'all
knew
keep
for a
hitting them
fact.
lights, man. Get the 10K
If
real
I
quick.
knew for a fact it wouldn't result in a change, there's no point in me speaking on it. If I knew that this person is gonna continue to do the same shit over and over and over and over and over again, that's like trying to talk to a woman that's stigmatized.
Do you
That's
think
like
that
trying to talk to a woman that's
okay,
stigmatized. You're going to lose.
instead of hanging up the phone when they call with that same subject, do you think dropping them as a friend or a family member is holding? Because I feel like that's a more effective way to hold them accountable too. Like, okay,
I
instead of
really,
hanging up the phone, I'm just gonna cut that person short. That's a form of holding somebody accountable.
Yeah.
not really. You want to know why? Because you're not that important. You
What
leaving
the
their life does not mean anything. They still gonna do the same shit. Like
you?
you can leave their
Man, you
life,
don't
but you
listen,
won't
bro. And
change
I'm
what
holding
you
you
say.
accountable right now. You just don't listen. You just wanted to be the way you wanted to. I literally said you can't make nobody be accountable, but you still hold them. You even just agreed and said that was a form of holding accountable. But you making two different arguments. You got to hear what you're saying.
Cutting them off. Cutting them off is not really. It doesn't really do anything.
Yeah.
I guess it would be a form of holding them accountable,
Some people do.
but it
Some people
doesn't do
don't.
If
anything.
they're
Some people do
calling
become better after they get cut
Yeah,
off.
if they're calling you, then that means they hold you near and dear in some aspect. Otherwise, why are you one of the calls that they're making? So when you cut them off and you're no longer a go-to person for them, it does kind of hold them accountable from your end. And then from their end, they may have some epiphanies or some realizations that they may tend to start to work on. So I feel like that's more effective than just hanging up the phone because you gonna hang up every time they call.
No, after I hang up, I'm not answering. I'm not answering again.
So that's a form of cutting them off too. You're not gonna answer the phone for them no more. So in retrospect, you technically cut those people off. You just didn't tell them,
Good
unless you're saying
afternoon.
like,
Good evening.
I was just about to say this. Yes, all rotating.
Lord Soul, I think you just want to be heard. That's all.
I agree
Because
with you, but I just don't feel like holding some. Like I
no,
don't
I
feel
think
like.
you at this moment you just
Again,
want to
I
be
agree
heard.
with you. I do actually agree with you. I literally said I agree with you. But the thing is, when you do these things, it's not really gonna result in anything.
That's
So
Like
you
because you
just
have
talking
no
because you
faith,
got
right?
two lips and a tongue? I'm a
it's
little
not
confused.
going to result in it.
So
And
are you
that's because the way
talking?
you do it, right?
Right. So
Exactly.
are you
You
talk?
get bad
You
results.
honest to
Everybody gonna
God,
get bad results.
I didn't hold you. If you honest to God have faith in the human species in general, you already fucking lost.
Who said that?
You already lost. You
And
already
you
lost.
lost if you don't have no type of faith either. What the heck?
I ain't got none
You
because I
might as well. You
know
could be cutting
humans
your
ain't
kids
shit.
off in 2 seconds if you. I
I'm
hope you don't have
hell
no
yeah.
kids
If they
too.
fuck up, hell yeah.
Yeah, right. So yeah, we can't
I
no
don't give a fuck
longer hear
who
you
you is. I'll
anymore.
do that.
Yeah,
This,
I see
bro.
why you
Look,
lost. So that make a lot of
this is
freaking sense.
my cutoff game is strongest. I damn near cut myself off for tripping.
Boy, you need some healing, bro.
Don't
That's
do
what it
that.
sounds like.
Please don't do that. Like no, don't do that.
Yeah,
Please.
you do. You do that. You do that. You got to find a way because there's no
Oh,
way that
you fuck
that.
up. You're gone. You're gone.
Oh my goodness.
Ain't
Okay, we
no.
got you. You the
Oh,
superhero,
your
man. You got
kids,
it.
you'll
we gonna
cut
So
your
bounce
so
back.
kids
Darty,
off.
what? Huh?
No, I'm just confused. So you'll cut your kids off for making a mistake?
Yeah, he said that he got the one drop rule,
The reason,
literally the one
okay,
drop rule.
first off, right? Now, the reason I would cut somebody off is not no damn mistake. This shit was premeditated. It's not no damn
You
mistake.
talking too much. I'm tired of hearing you now.
Oh,
Like you've been talking for like
She asked
you've
me
been
a
you've
question.
been you've been talking for 10 minutes. I'm tired of hearing you now. Everything you're saying, you're not even making sense. You contradicting yourself. You're part of the problem.
Listen to the word contradict.
You
Tell me.
you agreed, then disagreed. I
I
just let you ramble for
agree.
10
I agree.
minutes.
I didn't disagree at all. I
Oh
agreed.
my! You
I
began
agree. I didn't
disagreeing.
disagree at all. Where did I disagree
So,
at? Tell me. Let me know.
Lotso, baby,
Show me
it's
a
okay.
show me a recording of me disagreeing. Let me see.
Show you a recording.
Let me see. Let me see some evidence of that.
Now you just talking.
Let me see some evidence of that.
Is that the ADHD kicking
Let me
in?
see. Let me
Hey,
see some evidence of
hey,
that.
Hey, what's
kid.
Is
up?
this
How
the
y'all doing? How
I
y'all doing?
told you
Everybody
What's
about
up,
good?
this,
y'all?
bro.
Like,
hey
Goddamn.
everyone. Hope y'all having a good Sunday.
I knew I
Hey
should
Hey,
have brought
Naya?
my ass back
Happy
over to
Sunday.
Metropolis.
Hey Portia.
The
Hey,
karaoke team,
Portia.
whoop whoop. No, let me
Hey,
stop.
De
I'm
Niro, bro.
sorry.
hey.
Hey.
Kay.
De Niro, bro. Your
He's
kid
very
tripping,
Who
my
got a
Hey.
nigga.
baby? Oh,
He said, "Why
no,
kid?"
he
I say now.
doesn't.
Who got a baby? Why he left?
Thank
No, that's
God.
not my
I'm
baby. I
sorry.
ain't
No,
got
no,
that
no.
small of a
See,
baby yet.
I
He
done put
gave
out
us
some
one chance. He
videos,
held us
bro.
accountable. He about it now.
Nah, that,
I
that's my
was
baby,
about to
man.
crack
That's
a
my
joke,
Oh,
but
baby.
I was
I'm
about to
gonna be
respond
accountable
to
for
what
that
you were
because
talking
Nothing.
about.
you over here
Why
lying.
my cousin pregnant.
dang.
That's my
But no,
baby.
Well,
I
Hey,
was about
boy,
to
shut up.
respond to. See, the thing is, everybody and people just need to learn to respect other people's opinions. Like, you can't force somebody to have the same opinion as you. You can try to persuade them with knowledge and be like, okay, now that you know, you should be able to make a decision that I feel, is better. But, you can't just sit there and tell somebody, hey, think how I think. If you don't, then you messed up. You stupid. No, you can't do that. Can't do that at all. But anyways, what's up, everybody? Hey to the
Yo,
ladies. What up, though, to the fellas?
what up, though?
Let's get these likes up. Let's have a good
Go
conversation
ahead, hit
tonight.
that. Go ahead, hit
Cause,
that saying. There you go
cause
ahead, cuz.
we listen,
Hey.
we only talking one time, and if you don't hear it, we cutting you off, okay?
Y'all got the pettiness started early.
so where we at with it?
Hey, y'all know what it is. You gonna laugh, you gonna learn. But this truth gonna hit you and burn like a perm. Speak
Portia
your
still singing
peace.
from Friday, y'all. Portia still
That's
singing from
that's
Friday.
not me. That is my daughter who is humming like that. Every time she eats, she hums.
Oh, I'm about to say, you
I'm finna
still
be
singing
like
from
her.
Friday?
For real, she loving
I'm
it.
finna eat and hum too in a few.
Like that. Like that.
Right, like that.
So grown-ups take accountability, kids blame. What are signs of a person having, what is that, a hard time taking accountability? Oh, you know what? Before we get on that, cuz I was in that live you was just in with AP, and man, it's kind of funny that I was sitting there listening because I pay attention to details. So at first the girl like, yeah, I heard what y'all said and I understood and I took accountability and changed my actions, so I didn't do it no more. Then she turned around and say, well, I felt attacked and that's why I just didn't come back no more. But then right before that, she was like, yeah, I know. I be in your lives. I come there. I be in the comment sections. I'm like, bro, she really over here just doing whatever to suck on these titties. Like, she really just, like, she like a baby right now. She doing whatever to just suck up to the people that's on the panel that's taking up for her when really
You
nobody was
peeped it.
listening to what you was saying.
Wait, so is she still talking about Hawk? Is she still talking about him?
Uh yeah, she was still they
Oh,
went on
damn.
for maybe a minute or so after
No, she shut down.
who?
No, I was saying she shut down. I actually shut down like about 10 minutes after I done got off.
Who? AP?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know what she did that
But
far,
She
yeah.
but
doesn't
Yeah,
want to
you was
be held
peeping that though. That was
accountable.
some funny stuff. I'm like, bro, I couldn't tell what she was on. That's what it was. She was feeding into that. Everybody was start calling her. You shouldn't do that, and
yeah, that's what I
why do you
said.
do?
She
Who
said
are
some
you to
shit.
do that to her? But I'm like, no, she just literally admitted that she thought she looked within herself and changed up.
Bro, people don't listen, dog. Yeah, I'm sitting here like, bro, y'all not seeing what she doing, and then she got the stuttering so much. She was like, well, see the problem.
The victim mode
I'm
again.
like,
Everybody
what the
fall for that
fuck?
one.
I'm like,
I'm
oh
the
my god,
victim. You hurt me.
After hearing her accuse that man of stalking her, being abusive, and you know when you say somebody is abusive, the first thing they gonna say is you physically abuse them. After
right,
I heard her say that, and then she doubled back, then oh, I didn't mean it like that. But then you should
Keep
you should
tapping
think
you.
before you speak. You can't.
right.
That's that double back in, and then it's some shit you just can't change. That's like saying somebody raped you, going in a police station saying somebody raped you, and then you want to double back.
Man.
It's just certain shit you can't do.
And the crazy part about the whole thing is, like, I really had a situation like that happen to me where, a girl tried to say I did something with her, and it took, like, real talk, it took for her friends. Her friends was like, what? That man literally got up, left, and told you, like, no, like, he ain't want nothing to do with you because you was tweaking. And if it wasn't for that, I have a whole bullshit ass case because a female was, I don't know if she was going off of some pills or something. I don't know what the hell was wrong, but thank God that her friends held her accountable at that moment because man, my whole life would be messed up over some bullshit.
Yeah.
So who
But
gonna kick
yeah.
off the first question?
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna get the order
Yeah.
in. So I think Taylor already went. Oh no, Taylor didn't really answer the first one. So we do Taylor, then matter of fact, let's start with you then. Let's start with you, then we're gonna go back to the other side. Start with you, then go down. I know everybody been waiting, and then I'm gonna go to this side and go. No, then start up with De Niro and then go up to Taylor.
All right. So what are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability? Deflection.
That's my number one right
Um,
there.
deflection. The defense mechanism. The stuttering. When you're looking at them in their face, they start to turn their eyes left. That means they're lying. Right. That means they're confused. Body language.
Mm.
I can go on and on and on.
On and on.
I'm done.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody else got something else.
So you okay?
Hey y'all, what's up?
What's good?
Um, what are some signs? I definitely have to agree. The deflection. They're very defensive. I noticed that they will personally insult you, call you demeaning names, try to bring you down. And I also noticed that they have a
Ooh.
tendency to want to gather everybody online around the campfire to get people to bully a person that they disagree with. They're extremely sensitive to the point where they always feel like they're triggered, always feel like they're being crucified, always feeling like a victim. They're perpetual victims. They like to try to ruin someone's livelihood. Like they're the ones that are very delusional. Okay. And you can often tell the degree of their accountability and their self delusion by listening how they by their assessment of other people. Because I noticed that most people who judge others like severely harsh, like with little to no context of their life, when they feel triggered, they likely suffer from a heightened sense of self delusion.
Mm.
Um, they don't have any compassion, no grace, no nuance. They're very extreme. Sometimes it just could be mean as hell. I'm just gonna say it. Sometimes they
Mm-hmm.
just have a very spiteful, nasty, bitter, resentful um way of speaking and being and feeling. Being around them, you don't even feel like you can even say anything without them feeling so triggered and like you walking on eggshells. Um
Mm-hmm.
um they also don't acknowledge their own shadows because everybody has light and everybody has shadows. Everybody does, and there's nothing wrong with that. Um Very insecure, unflattering, unbecoming, rude, uncouth. I could go on and on. Just very um just disagreeable. Like the brother that was in here, that's a pure example of what not taking accountability looks like.
Mm.
No self-awareness, no self-love, hostile communication. I mean, I can go on and on and
Don't take
on.
them all.
I'm just
Right.
saying.
I was just about
I
to
was
say,
saying
say
that she
something
making
for
sure
some
she ain't leaving no
people.
And
crumbs.
also this is my last one. They are social justice warriors. These are the misogyny, pick me, and patriarchy, and everybody's this and that and 4B and da da da. Like they love to attach themselves to those labels. Anytime that you say anything where you disagree, it always goes back to some type of system that they think is oppressing them, but they're oppressing themselves
Mm.
because they give them their own power away and they feel like victims. So that's just my little tidbit, but
Just a little,
okay,
just a little.
just a
That,
little
that was
bit,
a TED
just a
talk.
little bit, like that. Okay,
That
Like
was a TED talk.
that.
like that.
That was her TED talk. I'm just joking with it, but Sadari and Kay actually said majority of things, but I also like to add people who lack accountability lack reality. Most people that I've seen that lack accountability are so much caught into the, I won't say social media world. I've never seen a person that, not saying I'm not gonna say it's not those like that, but it's very rare for me to see people who take accountability that's so much absorbed with the internet. This is their life. They wake up in the morning getting on the app and stuff like that. So that's most times they don't live in reality. That's what I notice with people who don't take accountability. I'm gonna leave it right
Look,
there, land the
okay, I
plane.
ain't got another life.
What you said, Portia, my fault.
I said, listen, I ain't got no other life, okay? So,
But you know how to live in reality at the same time. You
of
don't
course,
believe social media is your life. You don't, for example, when everybody said it was a post, I know this one person who lack accountability. Whatever they see, they believe anything they see that is on social media as well. Because that's how they feel about life. If they see Diddy got locked up, they're going to believe it. They're the people that's going to fall for AI pictures.
Hmm? Did I
Well,
get
it's
quiet?
on you.
I was on real. Okay, okay.
It's
yeah.
on
Yeah, dang,
real.
my dang on thing cut me out. Shut me down.
Oh shit, my
Real,
bad.
my brother. What's the deal,
What's
man?
going down, man? Right now,
Superman.
shit, I can't
Maybe
really
we
talk.
heard.
Got doggone baby, man. He in there tripping. Yeah, I'm finna hold his ass accountable for being so damn loud.
You blaming the kid.
Yeah, hey, FTK. Shoot, FTK.
Say that loud and proud, bro.
You know what I'm
Loud
talking
and
about?
proud.
FTK, man. Look, I love him to death, but FTK these doggone kids, bro. Real time. But nah, man, y'all basically said everything. So I know this joker, he trying to wake up on me, so I ain't gonna be able to say much at all. But yeah, y'all basically said it all. So good
Do an
job,
example then
kudos
if
for
y'all
all
if you
y'all.
feel like it's a lot. Do an example, I guess.
Old boy that just got his tail up out of here. Shoot, that boy right there, that man was tripping. That man couldn't, man, say. That man hurt. He just needs some help. That's all.
Yeah.
That man was hurt.
All right, we gonna start with De Niro Cuzzo. Didn't go up.
Yo. So
Yo.
uh yeah, they really said most of it, but it's one big thing that, is a big red flag for that. And it's a person who is unable to see other people's sides.
Mm.
Because if you think about it, if a person can only see their side, that means they always think they right. And if
Mm.
you always think you right, that means there's nowhere to hold yourself accountable. So if you can never ever see anybody's side of anything, like, oh, you don't have a point because I felt this way, you will never ever be able to take accountability, because a person don't just naturally think they wrong, because a person usually do what they did for a reason, correct? So they
Mm.
always gonna feel like their reason was a good reason to. So a good example of that is, let's say
you in a relationship and you've been making your man his lunch for work every single morning. Besides the mornings y'all get into it. So y'all get into it one morning and you don't make his meal. So now he like, man, I didn't plan on, going out buying no lunch. So now he take the time out, make his lunch, and he late to work. So he comes home mad, like, I was late this morning and da 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 da. And you sit there and she sit there and say, well, I was mad. So, and you said this to me yesterday, so I was mad. I didn't have to make your lunch. I do it because I want to. And he like, well, we get into it, da 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 da. I feel like this, and she like, no, I was mad, so I wasn't making your lunch. You should have knew that. That right there is showing no sign of accountability, really on both ends, but on her end. So that's kind of like one of like the example that came to mind because it actually happened to me before. So, and I was like, damn, like, I'm used to waking up, getting my lunch and, heading out the door. And now I didn't have no lunch and I ain't want to spend no money because we got things to do. So now I'm late for work. And now what? Now what, you want to risk me losing my job? Then how I'm going to take care of you? But she wasn't trying to see the other side. She was just worried about her being mad.
Okay. Portia, what you got for us?
I ain't got nothing. Now let me stop.
I thought that was Kay doing that noise. That wasn't her.
It is definitely my daughter. I don't know
She
if
was doing
anyone
that.
said this.
That was funny.
I don't know if anyone said this because there was a lot of stuff said. Stop. But the biggest thing that I noticed is a person who can't take accountability will try to overly explain their side and why it is that they feel how they feel. Although obviously, like, no matter how many times you overly explain, you're still wrong.
But you just don't get it.
Oh my God. Okay, thank you. So I know for me, my example is definitely one time I was a part of this group, and as y'all see, like my picture, I'm covered. And so this particular day I had on a dress that was a little bit kind of revealing, not like too revealing, but a little revealing. And they were like, hey, you need to take that down. That's not appropriate for what our thing is. And I'm like, yeah, I understand, but such and such and I like trying to really overly explain why I felt that it was okay for me to have this particular thing on. They were like, just accept that you were wrong and move on. Just take it down, accept it, and you'll be all right. And a lot of people do that when they're wrong, just have to overly compensate on why it is that they're not wrong. There you go.
Okay. Neo from the Matrix, what's the deal, man? They changed your name about 14 times.
Neo.
What's up, good folks?
What's the deal, man? What you got for us? What are signs of a person that having a hard time taking accountability? You got any examples?
Examples of it is what I currently dealt with recently with my past, I would say with the ex. It's just, what happened. Sometimes you talk to the person and they never take accountability. And I come to see that through experience for myself, I see that to be accountable, you have to look at yourself you have to judge yourself in a certain way. You almost got to look at yourself in the mirror and then judge yourself to be accountable. So the person who's across from you is never going to convince you to be accountable of anything. You have to find it within yourself. And I think what the discussions we've been having the past few weeks, I think the accountability factor is coming from her because she's doing the self work, and I see she's coming around. But that's just my personal experience.
Okay. And last but not least, Miss Taylor. What are signs of a person not taking accountability or avoiding accountability?
Alrighty. Actually, I was the first person to answer that question, but I'll add on. I also think people who have a hard time taking accountability have narcissistic traits.
Ooh.
And what I noticed about those people too is that they usually have a circle to rally behind them, because part of, like, being a narcissist is only showing certain people certain sides of you. So a person that lacks accountability, they're going to get the masses that are surrounded around them to go with them, so that way they don't have to make any changes, or they don't have to be accountable for their behavior, as long as people are rallying behind them and saying that they're right. So usually they'll get people to go against you to make you believe that they are right. That way they don't have to change their behavior or their actions or anything like that. So I just wanted to add that on.
Okay. Get it.
You wanted to
And
add something, Karen?
huh?
You wanted to add something?
I should. I should. Then I'll do an open panel, and then if we want to go to the next one. So I would say, so most definitely, I would say that number one was that deflection for real. That's one of the things. A person that's easily offended or get asked the question, why did this happen to you? Oh, that burns a lot. The ones that always say, you're victim blaming. That's number 2 or 3 right there. Them just examples. So a person also to have a hard time is and I think that was one of the main things. They do want to throw insults because they feel insulted. Ain't that something? Like, how do you feel insulted because of somebody calling you out? But people don't. I can understand. Like, people don't. It's the image thing. And that's been the main thing that surrounds everything in our even the topics I talk about. It's more of image, because people do focus more on image than character than any day, because they want to look the part. They're not really their own character, or some of them say that I am my own, but it's based off of another person. Another person that they trying to give value. So it depends on who they trying to impress, though, because some people just impress people that ain't worth impressing. But that's why things don't work out for them. So yeah, I would say most of the time they gonna either deflect, or they gonna throw some insults, or they gonna play that the opposite. It's just gonna find some other way to blame it. All right.
You ever had a
We can do open panel.
conversation? Yeah, anybody ever had a conversation with somebody, and as soon as it's time for them to take accountability or responsibility, they start talking about what another person did, and I did this because such and such did that, and you be like, no, I'm not talking about such and such. I'm talking about you. Yeah, but I'm just trying to say. And then see me, I play with words. I love wordplay. So when you say "but," I'll be like, anything behind "but" is bullshit. Use better words. I had a girl tell me on another panel, at your grown age. I said, yeah, my grown age, you're mad because you using little words like bitch. And I'm just like, you call me something better than that. I mean, I've been called that 1,000 times. Times 1,000. You know what I'm talking about? Like, call me something different. Because at your big grown age, you should know other words. So that's why I hate talking to people, because they'll be like, when they know they wrong, oh, shut up, bitch. Okay. Now what?
You you said something right there on the blaming
Like
on
that.
other people, like that. But it made me think of a situation that I know of. Someone had went to jail, and they upset that somebody ratted on them, and I'm like, if you did the crime though, fam. You're not taking accountability for the actions that you've done. It's not like the person lied on you and you didn't do it. It's not like you went to jail like other people have done for something they didn't do. You did it. And that go back into the thing of also me, I want to say V and Swift. We was also discussing how it kind of, not even just social media, Google make it even harder to have conversations with people because of how their algorithm work as well. Depending on where you're at in the world, whatever you question, your answer will change because of where you're at in the world. And it's like, how can I have conversations with people when we don't even have the same setup for when people say do research, the most trusted source? How can we have those conversations with people? So it's kind of, again, taking accountability and doing actual research and doing, actually going to .org or not Wikipedia. It's an interesting world out here.
Oh, that's the funniest thing. Like, when I have to tell people, do you know who was the first person who used the word narcissist? I mean, it's always been a thing. As long as I've been in psychology, it's always been a thing. But it
Facts.
wasn't until that G man came out and was like, yeah, because he was a narcissist and he gaslit me. So then when I actually tell oh, now they don't want to use that word no more. And another one, misandry,
Uh
misogyny.
huh.
They just go on Google. Let me see what this word mean. I just be like, Jesus Christ, like, oh, it's who child.
She's a ooh child.
All right. So we good on the open panel. Anybody want to add, take away anything? Otherwise, we on to the next prompt.
All right. Who do you believe have more love for you, coddlers, or the one that holds you accountable? The one that holds me accountable. See, I don't need nobody to coddle bad behavior. And I'm not saying at all times I will do anything that's bad behavior. But as an adult, if I call you my friend, my good sis, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to be like, Sadara, you about to make a fucked up ass decision. Don't you do that shit. Or if I do something and now I'm looking for somebody to be like, yeah, girl, that was good. No, I need you to be like, no, girl, that was fucked up. You better go fix that shit. Like, I don't want nobody that's coddling me because I can't grow from coddling. I'm in the stage of growth. So if you can hold me accountable, I appreciate that. Don't coddle me. But that's my opinion. Others may have different opinions.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you next.
Well, I definitely got love for the person more who holds me accountable and expects higher of me. I like to be around people who expect me to be my best. They want me to win. They're not gonna let me settle for mediocrity. They're not going to call to me. They're not going to lie to me. People who lie to me are not my friends. I don't want anybody to lie to me. I don't benefit from lies. I don't want anybody to tell me lies. I don't want anybody to. It's kind of like how you had something in your teeth and you've been around people and you're like, so you mean to tell me,
Boy.
anybody tell me there's something stuck in my teeth, and you thinking that you smiling, you think you that girl, and then you go and look in the mirror and it's just like, oh my gosh, why nobody tell me that? you know um I want somebody to tell me that I got food stuck in my teeth. I don't want anybody to tell me to keep smiling and they see that and they don't say anything, because to me that's not a friend. I'm just using that as an analogy. So I don't want anybody to call to me. I want somebody to expect better from me and to hold me accountable and to tell me the truth. I always say this: I can accept someone's compliments when their criticism is rooted in something true. Like, if I wrote a bad paper, don't tell me that it's A worthy, but I'm gonna appreciate you before I turn it in. If you say, hey, Kay, you can write better than this, versus, oh girl, this is good. No, no, no. Tell me where I need to improve so I can make the correction, so I can, be better. And I think that I respect people who tell me the truth, because to me that's love. Love is not lying. Love is not coddling. Love is not telling you something that you want to hear. Love is telling you what you need to hear so you can be your best.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my disposition. So don't lie to me. Tell me the truth, and I respect you more, because then when you give me a compliment, I know that you're telling me the truth. When you can tell me the truth, you know. So that's just my POV.
Love is also correction. Just in case people don't
Yeah.
know that.
Talk about it. Um, the accountability friend. What I'm saying, friend. The person who holds you accountable the most loves you. I've noticed throughout the times, just being a friend, they always tell me one thing about it. Now you're gonna hold me accountable. Even down to how she said about the paper. I don't like my friends mess up on their grammar. What you just say?
Right.
Hold on, how you say that? I know we country at times and stuff like that. Well, but let's say specific, not Pacific. Certain stuff like that. I may crack a joke, and I notice, just being, I guess, say a person of holding people accountable for the small things. My friends has picked up habits of doing that as well. So that's showing like, oh, you're returning the love to me. So the person that can hold the accountability off the smallest thing, I think that's love. I think that's the person who showed the most love, because it's also a thing of self love that people don't really get no more. So
Facts.
Nice. Real. Oh, I don't know if he back yet. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Shoot, that's real talk right there. Yeah, man. Hey, one thing I know and two things for sure. Hold me accountable, man. Real talk. If I'm fucking up, let me know. I want all that, you hear me? But if I'm fucking up, my ass should know that I'm fucking up. So I'm just saying. I don't know. I would rather, the person just hold me accountable, man. Real talk. I mean, that's just what that is. You're- it's nothing to it, bro. So I'd appreciate that person. I want the coddler too, though. Give me the coddler.
He said, "Give me to a little bit of that, little bit of that.
Give me a little bit of the coddler,
Tell
though,
me it
dog.
ain't me all the
You know
time,
what I'm
even
talking
though it
about?
be me."
Just make me feel good, though.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
man, that's it.
and that's real too. It is funny though, cause I ain't gonna lie. Some people be saying that stuff, and then as soon as they get it, they, who are you? You know what I'm saying? That's all I
Right,
know. I'll be catching people
be
though.
ready to break down
So
and cry, man. How the hell you gonna tell me
you
who
supposed
the
to
hell
coddle
I'm
me.
doing?
All right, that's good. Cause what you got?
Oh,
Who do you
so
believe? I mean, who do you believe have more love for you, a coddler or the one that holds you accountable? Explain the reason.
um, I would say the person that holds you accountable, if it's coming from a place of sincerity. Now, you have a lot of people out there that try to hold you accountable, you know, but it's rooted in envy, it's
Mm,
rooted in hatred,
mm,
it's rooted in just pure jealousy. So I like to I like to look at people and really see where they coming from, because I got a friend that my longtime friend, and for the longest, every time I did something, I'm like, you know, he always telling me, "Oh no, you was wrong, Mike. You wrong for this. You wrong for that. You wrong. You got to do this. You got to do that." And then I sat back and I just started to pay attention that, you know, a lot of the times that was just rooted out of envy, because I was doing so much better than him in a lot of aspects of life. So some people just be like, "Damn, I gotta find something where he wrong." So that was one time that I was like, "Yeah, I respect what you saying sometimes, because it make me look at the other person's side." But then I realized, like, you know what? Just certain things that he'll say. Well, when I tell him something like, "Oh yeah, bro, you need to go get a car, bro. You going on 30, you ain't got no car." Like, you keep getting the money and then blowing the money, and then, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get it next income check." All that. And I'm like, "Nah, bro, you gotta grab that car, bro. How you gonna be around here driving a woman car all day and get mad at her when she tell you she gotta do something? And, well, everybody don't need no car. What works for us, da 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 da." Shoot, you want everybody to be like you. And then when he said that, that's when I started to realize him holding me accountable. A lot of the times it came from a place of jealousy, came from a
mm.
place of envy. So don't get it misconstrued. Just because somebody holds you accountable, that mean they love you. That's not always true. But
Okay. Okay.
I would say the person that holds you accountable should love you more. But it's not always the case.
See why I like my cousins, man? They be having a mind of their own. They know how to mix some stuff in. And with lucky my cousin Juan ain't up here too. Everybody be like, but yeah, that's a good one though. And I actually thought about another one with the coddlers too, but I'm gonna wait to see if somebody else said it. But Portia, you next.
Um, I was really thinking about this, right? So, and I'm being realistic for me. I I need both because it depends on the situation. Um,
Well,
like
you're a woman,
I'm one of those
so
people who
let me not say that.
I'm one of those
He's a
people who
sexist.
for example, right now, I'm like 8 months pregnant. So when I look at myself, I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to lose a lot of weight. And I do. Like after I drop this baby, I definitely need to lose weight. So I want somebody who would coddle me and be like, you're beautiful and it'd be okay if you lost a little weight. It's all right. Compared to, nah, your ass is fat. Once you drop that baby, you need to get your ass in the fucking gym. And like, you get what I'm saying? Like, okay,
Is it a nice way they can say? They ain't gotta be
you
that
gotta,
rough.
but some
Maybe
people,
you're kind of chunky. You know what I'm saying? We gotta work on
Hey,
that.
was it
but
your
That's
that's
still
husband
gonna hurt,
that
ain't
worried about the
it?
Well,
kids?
listen, if
no,
you
no,
don't want Thor to
but for
come
me,
out and say,
stop it, Miss Lady.
Portia, you
Yeah,
don't want Thor to say it because he'll be like, with your big fucking back.
no,
Oh, my.
that's what I'm saying though. Like, so that's what I'm like. In a sense, yeah, I want to be coddled. Like, you can be nice if you gonna say something like certain things, but other things, no. I need you to be very blunt. Like, because I'm one of those people who I'm blunt. If I'm out with my friends, and she's like, "Ooh, does this look nice?" No, it looks ugly. Take it off.
Oh,
I
now
need
you.
to
Oh, you
let
like
you
it when
know.
you do it. You don't like. Okay, I got you.
Nah, like it depends on the
Selective. I
situation.
got you.
If I was out and I was shopping and I asked my friend, "Does this look nice on me?" I expect her to be like, "No, that should look
Caught you.
ugly.
Caught
Take
you.
it off. It's not
Nope.
cute." But you know what I'm saying? That's not no. Or if I'm saying something, Portia, look, I love you and all, but don't say that. That's nah. Like there are some things that I feel like you should be very blunt with when it's holding people accountable because that's the best way they can hear it. And then other things is like if depending on the situation, not all, there are some situations that warrant for a little bit more coddling or sensitivity depending on what the situation is. Not all situations. It's very, very rare for me to be sensitive about some things, but it has to be. Okay, well, apparently she don't want me talking.
Said bye bye. Bye bye.
There are just some situations that like warrant for you to have a little softer hand. Not many. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely the person who, depending on who you are, I might try the softer approach, especially if I don't know who you are as a person. I'm talking to like a stranger, I might try this softer. And then if you don't, then I'm gonna have to show you some tough love because obviously that's what you need.
So are you more for delivery and tone?
Huh?
So you'll hold a person accountable, but you believe that it's the it's the tone and the delivery.
Yeah, depending on that person. Yeah, it's the some people, depending on who that person is, some people you gotta be like, listen, love, I understand that you're having a hard time with this. But this is the reality of the situation. Where it's other people, it's like, nah, this is what it is. I'm about to put this mirror up to your face and show you the hard truth. Right now, you need this tough love. So yeah, delivery for me.
Interesting. All right. You made me think of some stuff now. I thought about a lot of stuff. So Neo, Matrix.
Yes.
What you got? What you got for us, man? Who do you believe have more love for you? Coddlers or the one that hold you accountable and explain the reasons?
The person that holds you the most accountable. And I was surprised that a lot of people were of that of that ilk. Like everybody kind of pushed themselves into the accountability factor. Like I want somebody to hold me accountable. It's very rare to find that. So I was surprised by a lot of people on the panel saying they want people accountable because a lot of people don't like to be held accountable. Like because I don't like to call them coddlers. I like to call them like enablers. Like me and myself,
Enablers, right?
I come from the enabler squad. Like I was from that mindset at a younger age where I was like, kind of, okay, just let it happen. They'll come around and this and that. And I don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause too much friction, this and that. So I always found a softer approach, but I see now the A blend of both is always good. So you just gotta know your audience and know how to kind of poke and prod. So that's basically how I look at it now. That's the way I found a balance to it. I can be direct when I need to be, and then now pull it back and go to the softer side where I'm like, okay, if I see that it's pushing you too much, like if it's pushing you too much, I don't want to put too much on you because I don't want to. Certain people will take to that, and some people don't. And I just believe that you just got to find the perfect balance to somebody. Now, some people, if they can't get it, I'm out the door. I'm just walking. I'm good. I'm not gonna try to convince you. If you're deadlocked, I'm not doing it. There's no enabling. There's nothing. No coddling. Nothing.
Mm. Dang. Eating dinner, be back later. That was perfect. I thought about something, so let me go ahead. So me myself, I would say, because I did a lot of thinking. I would say overall, right, and it do depend. Overall, I would say a person that's hold you accountable, have a little bit more love, or have more love. But I think nowadays, right, for what people feel is love, I think I would say it's the ones that coddle because those people are so feelings based, right? And I think they do have love, but they don't realize that they damaging the people at the same time. Because so in reality, I think the ones that hold you accountable is the ones that's, and it depends on the intention behind it. They really do have a love for you, and they really don't want you to be hurt, right? That's why even like how churches is or different religions is, that's what they do. You know, they're like, man, you can't do that, you shouldn't do that, or whatever. They care. It's a form of care. But then we also can say, so I would say it's kind of maybe 50-50 a little bit, maybe. Maybe. Because I do have even people in my family and stuff where I feel like if it ain't that serious though, I ain't gonna say I would coddle them. I would say that, I wouldn't because I know everybody can't handle it. I got some people that's real close to me that I just know I wouldn't, because they might be very sensitive or something like that, and I wouldn't want to um because I notice everybody got their own mentality and stuff. But when it comes to something serious, right? When it comes to something serious, I'm speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? The light stuff, little light stuff, or whatever. I feel like that ain't really affecting them. I'm going. If you want to call it coddling or enable, or I just won't speak on it. And I put it that way or whatever, because I don't think a lot of stuff just ain't really worth it every moment, especially if I don't see it affecting them. But I don't. Sometimes I just let people be them, but I still gonna throw it in the air like, yeah, man, you going through this because of that, man. I mean, you got to see this. But some people, like I said, they don't have that mentality to take it. Sometimes that's something I even notice in my own family. So it's like case by case though. So it's even I would say that even some coddlers have you could say some of them have a love higher than the ones that hold them accountable too. And it just like I said, it just depends on the timing, the place, and the reasoning behind it. But overall, as a society, I think we do focus on feelings more than anything. That is the problem, because we like, man, I don't want to hurt their feelings. But then again, you not hurting their feelings is hurting their life. You see what I'm saying? It's the reason why they don't know why they're going through. And it's like I think people that kind of hold people accountable is more of a long term thing, and people that coddle is like a short term thing. That's what that is. And I have to kind of I wish people can realize that. I have to figure that out because people are just so big on you just don't know how they feel. You know what they're going through. It's kind of like when I just left earlier. Another lot is like, did you ever ask how she felt and all the other stuff? But yeah, you talking about how she felt, and I'm telling you how people was gonna, kind of perceive this person, and she's putting herself more in harm or putting herself in like more of unwanted attention. You see what I'm saying? So it's like I'm thinking long term. You talking about how they feel at the moment. So you have to get healed. You know what I'm saying? If you like I said, for instance, for the last live, you have to be comfortable. And I'm not gonna me myself. I'll say I would never push a message saying that you should be comfortable the way you are and you can wear your skin and do free this. But when I see in life, and all of us see that dangers come behind a lot of those things and stuff. And I feel like, dang, to not think about stuff like that and say that a person should do what they want to do. That's like now that's when you just that's more of a careless type thing. You know, they might be a form of love, but it's like because they limited on. And I don't think they limit it. I feel like some of them just be freaking what's that word? They just be what the freak is that word? But basically, they know, but they just don't care type stuff. So they being so you know stuff like that. So it just depends
Ignorant?
though. So I wouldn't say ignorant because they know, but they just
Disingenuous.
don't care.
Willful
They
ignorance?
it's
Disingenuous.
nah. It's
Disingenuous?
I think it's a p. It seems like it's a p. Or they being what the freak is that word?
Complacent.
Hold on, let me see. I ain't got to Google now. That's my man. What is it when a person knows information and still do it? I'll be. No, it ain't. Cause it ain't. I was about to say oblivious, but they being it ain't oblivious. Oblivious means knowing. What is a person that knows but still do
Unless you
Idiot.
just start with a P.
Idiot.
Oh,
it?
God.
Idiot. Final
What?
answer.
What is it? I'm gonna figure the word. I think it start with a. I feel like it start with a P. I don't. For some odd reason, I feel like. I think.
And just to elaborate on that live that you was in, where they was basically saying like, oh, you can't hold another grown person accountable because they own adult. And I said in comments like that is literally what's wrong with society today, because the only people that hold other adults accountable is the police, the judges, the jury. uh, they hold your ass accountable for your actions and throw you right in jail, or put you on probation or whatever punishment they give you for your actions. But I feel like that's what's wrong with society, because everybody, oh, it's not my problem, I shouldn't be getting in their business. But if you out here doing things that is not right, somebody should be able to tell you, like, hey man, like, I believe tone and delivery definitely matter then, because you don't know them, so you don't know how they gonna receive it. But you should definitely be able to tell somebody, like, hey man, that wasn't right. You see a man out with his girl and he's snatching her up and all that, you you don't think you should be able to, hey man, if you got to get to that point with her, bro, just leave her alone, bro. It's not worth it. If you can't tell, and you can't tell people that nowadays, because everybody has been conditioned to, oh, mind your business, this ain't got nothing to do with you. But it do, because that hurt that you causing to that person gonna go hurt another person, then that person gonna go hurt another person. So now we just living in a society full of hurt ass people that's running around, oh, you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You see a woman driving around with a baby and no car seat, riding around the hood banging Sexy Red, whatever her name is. Yeah. Oh, da 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 da, talking all that. And you mean to tell me you don't have the right to tell her, like, what is you doing? You got that little ass girl out here,
Isn't
and
they holding P Diddy accountable?
you feel
Ain't
me?
got no problem with that though.
Right. And
I
that's
found the word is rebellious. Yeah, it was burning at me. I found it.
rebellious, yeah.
Rebellious. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it was. I've been trying to. I'm like, dog. I know the word. I said it was a start with a P. It ain't no P though. It's R.
I was going to
Do
say
you
that.
do you guys think that in a relationship
Twin.
you should be able to hold your partner accountable?
Of
Yes.
course.
Yes.
Yes.
You better. Oh,
And
man.
what does accountability look like in a relationship? Because earlier I was on Twitter and this girl was going off because the way her man sent the text message. I think that his message was very great. Like, he's like, yo, you out here arguing with men, not even understanding the kind of circumstance, the kind of situation you putting me through. And he was basically saying, like, you are, like, when you outside, you represent me. So when you outside arguing with men, you putting me in a situation. And she was on Twitter going off like, I'm not his child. Why he talking to me like that? It was just no accountability. And I was like, and she's part of the problem. You had people in the comment section like, girl, you ain't his daughter. Yeah, leave him alone, because who the hell he think he is? But this is the same man who came back and was like, if social media is your life and you felt like a private conversation that you and I had make you're validating your feelings, then leave me alone. And then she got mad because it was like a whole big thing. And I'm like, listen, I want to know what accountability look like in a relationship, because if your man or woman can't hold you accountable for some fuck shit that you did in the street, then what are you really looking for?
So this is when you referencing that situation. This is the problem. He's with someone who is rebellious, who have heard, most people probably done heard that statement so many times, I'm not your child. Do I believe some men take it overboard? And not all, some, a fraction. However, she's not hearing him out, and I understand what he's saying. So if people don't even understand how to hear out and negotiating skills and comprehension, how he said it. And also I put like this, coming from a person that's taking being holding someone accountable, it's, you got to know who you're talking to. That's why I do believe tone matters, because when I like to write, and I always hear that you got to know your target audience, and how you write your book is how you need to talk to your target audience. So that's how it goes with also in relationships. I know my person. I need to know my person and understand them. If I know my person can't handle the fact of how I say it, why would I say it like that? So so for him, I think he already knows she like that, personally. So what messes him up is, one, I mean, the men vetting process in a way. He didn't pick, right? But however, since he know that, he know it's he has to understand how to say it to them, and that's how you will hold the person accountable. Like for me, my person can't yell at me like that. Don't yell at me. Send me a paragraph. That's how I will communicate with a person. Because again, I'm upfront and I tell the person that let me know, but don't do it to where I could possibly shut down, or possibly how she did react and stuff like that. So it's all about knowing your person.
I like that. Anybody else?
I guess
Look, if there's no one else, could I explain that PEMDAS comment in a few?
That what?
I had made a comment about people who don't take accountability can't do PEMDAS. And what I mean is, by that is, most times when people do PEMDAS, those are the people that still stuck in the parentheses and forget to do the mathematics and stuff like that, decimal and stuff. They still looking at the parentheses when that really has nothing to do with the equation. It matters, a fraction of it, but that's not the whole solution. That's what I mean by most people who can't take accountability doesn't understand PEMDAS or can't do it.
I get where you going with that.
Kev, how does accountability look to you in a relationship? Like if you was out there doing something to embarrass your girl, would you want her to say it to you, or would you just want her to coddle the bullshit?
So I wonder now, when it comes to that word embarrassing, now that's a different thing, because it's like, first I wanted to explain what did I do that embarrassed you, and then but I still want to address it though. Just tell me how she felt, and then we have a conversation about it though. So I do think we do need to speak on different things, even though I don't feel like I should get a very sensitive. Hopefully I don't have a sensitive. I know I can't have a sensitive wife. It'll be over. I got to get somebody that's a little bit on. But nah, I would say, yeah, most definitely address it. If you have a problem, speak up on it though. Or if you feel like it's something I did, or if I did do something, yeah, let me know. So I know to work on. Because I know some days I might be tripping or whatever. So it can, yeah,
Right.
you
Don't
got to,
walk
man.
around with an attitude. And then when I ask you why you got an attitude, I ain't got no attitude, but you acting like you got one.
No, I don't say that though, but I may walk around with attitude. I'll be like, give me a minute though. Wait. I can't talk to you right now because what I might say it might cut you. Let me breathe so I can adjust my words
You cutting
properly.
your husband? Oh my goodness.
Nah, it's cool because like that be needed sometimes. People don't understand that it is needed, but you can't sit there and say you don't have an attitude and you got an attitude for real or you upset about something because then a person just don't know. A person just like we are not mind readers. We are not able to do that. We can read body language. That's how we know you got an attitude, but we don't know what you mad at.
And I feel you on that. Most times with my homegirls, when they come to me, I'm like, oh, wait, have you told him yet? Wait, have you told him you're upset? Because when I like, if I'm mad, and let them say it while we're talking, that really bothered me. Let me walk out of here real quick. Don't. That really bothered my spirit. I can't finish this conversation with you the right way because now I'm bothered. Let's take a break. Let's pause this so I can reflect on what you said and understand while typing my paragraph. But it's all
Well, I'm
in.
talking about paragraph.
But it's also all in how you see what you see though. Let's even with that.
Thank you for the rose, whoever gave me one.
For the
I appreciate you.
the girl that said what Sadari said example, thank you.
I feel special now.
From what Sadari said and from what you're saying, most times when people say that, it's because of what they're seeing. It's a learned behavior. When people, I feel like most times when people arguments are in their words are learned behavior. You don't just pick up that from nowhere. Like them type of words. Oh, I ain't your kid. I ain't this. I ain't that. Or not just walking around with attitude. That's a learned behavior. You seen somebody do that. You seen that's what helped that person. Yeah, so like it's a so for people that's why it's kind of hard again going back to it's hard to explain to people how it's right from wrong because it's hard to explain to someone that has been living on this earth so long and seen that work for somewhere else. How can I tell you wrong when that's all you know? So that's how that go with attitudes in my household.
Go ahead and say the rest of it like that.
Like that.
Like that, right?
And that's also like people that I feel like, people that can't express themselves, that's just bad communication. Like you should be able to express why you upset. You should be able to express that in a way where it's direct. You addressing the problem that's at hand and you're open and willing to understand why a person did that. You can't just say, oh, I got an attitude and they tell you, oh, well, I did this because of this. Well, that ain't fixing my attitude. Get my nails done. Like, you got to be, that's a part of effective communication. You have to be willing to speak clearly and directly and be willing to understand, listen and understand.
I'm gonna piggyback off of that real quick because what you said, the reaction. Me and my sister, we 3 years apart, and how you said, "Oh, I'm upset." How the woman said, "I'm upset. Go get my nails done." That's what my father did for my sister. If she's upset, when she was a child, my father took her to the store every single time. So that's how. Oh, but he ain't do me like that, anyways.
He coddled you.
Triggered. It's like no.
Oh, but
He coddled you.
You said what?
It sounded like he coddled you.
He coddled who? Not I. Not Naya. Let me see.
Let's go to your store when you're mad. Oh,
but that's what he did for my
baby.
That's what he did with my sister, and now she's the true rebellious child. But
no, you're a product of the environment.
Say that.
It's like not talking.
Huh?
It's funny that you say that because usually in a household with boys and girls are usually the ones that's more coddled, and the boys are forced to take accountability. Oh, you messed up, go in your room, or we get whoopings. Shoot, my sisters ain't really getting no whoopings like that. They ain't getting no real punishment. They got, well, why would you do that? I wanted to, and start crying. And nah, it's okay, baby. Like, I know
that still happen to this day,
man. So
it's just accountability
Do
is different to everybody. You gotta
You
forgive
heard
me.
him,
It's like
and we're
my
gonna stick
second,
beside
third
it.
year. You feel me? But yeah, you get the gist.
Yeah, you heard him, Kev. We're gonna stick beside for what he
we
said.
gonna stay beside it?
We're gonna
Nah, I
stick
ain't
beside
calling him accountability. So you gotta hold him accountable for saying accountability.
She said, my sister got beat, my brother never got touched. Nah, that's weird.
But
That's I ain't gonna say weird, that's different. Cause I gotta
Yeah,
stop
that's
saying weird.
rare.
Yeah.
okay, now hold on. Now the question is, because y'all saying that's rare, is the household single mother, or both parents?
Mm.
So I'll
Oh, because
answer
a
that.
mother would do that.
Yeah.
Huh?
So I'll answer that. So because it was my household. So hello everybody. So
Hello.
in my household it was a little different because I'm Samoan. I'm half Samoan. And so again it goes to like people's experiences and their cultures when it comes to accountability. In the Samoan culture, the males are regarded as pretty much because it comes from Catholicism. And so it is regarded that the male is the king, the top notch, right? The top of everything. And so females are regarded as like we're held to a different standard. So the females always got in more trouble because their standards were higher, right? Our whole job is to please the household and the males. And so that's why it was a little different in my household. It was both parents, both military, again, military. So it was a lot of disciplinary. But I just wanted to add real quick, with the coddlers and those that hold accountable, I love what was said when it was about knowing your partner, knowing your person. What does it look like in love when it comes to accountability? Because for me, I'm totally different than my partner. Like he is from the streets, drug dealer, got his life together. And if he sees me wearing a tube top on TikTok, he is coming for my ass, right? He is not playing. And so for me, that is a way to hold. Like he will go off, and I
It
love him
sound
for
familiar,
that.
don't it? Earlier, right?
Like I love him for that, right? It makes me feel safe. It makes me feel like I value his opinion, right? Because I know another man will look at me in the same way. And so for me, I don't want to have my partner coddle me in certain ways, but I do want them to love me. And so he is very much romantic and stuff like that. I believe in that it's tone. It is tone and how you deliver things. He knows me, so he knows he can talk to me like that. But let somebody else come into this move, try to talk to me like
Oh,
that,
oh,
right? Then it's a totally different story. So I believe it's all in who you're with and knowing how to talk to people. Thanks, guys.
I
okay.
agree with that.
What was the
Yeah,
question again?
oh, go ahead.
Nothing.
What
I'm about to. Oh,
what
everybody in. Okay, go ahead.
what does accountability look like in a relationship?
In a relationship?
Yes,
Nah, the marriage.
husband, wife, man, woman, girlfriend, boyfriend.
Well, I've always come from the school of accountability is something that is self-practiced, right? So it's self-accountability that comes in. So you can try to hold somebody accountable, but they have to hold themselves accountable at the end of the day for what they've done or what they choose to do. So I always said it's a practice of self-esteem, self-confidence, self-accountability. They all fall into that whole self thing. So I just always come from that school. That's why I always hold myself accountable more than most. I'm harder on myself than most people would be.
I look at like accountability, right? It's a little different from people be saying that you can make me mad and stuff. I ain't about to make that hard, that'd be funny though.
Mate.
But so it's like I do believe, like they say, words hurt and all that other stuff, right? Just because I know words can motivate. So I look at accountability as that I might can't overall, right? I can motivate you, but I can't make you do that assignment. You see what I'm saying? And I think we always jump straight to the assignment, like, oh, I'm going to go look for a job or something like that. I can motivate you to do it, right? But That's the same thing I look at, the same way I look at accountability. I can call it out, right? But it's up to you to do the work or be responsible or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we and now my thing is I used to think this. I was thinking the same exact way though. Like, nah, accountability, that's just with self. You got to figure that out yourself or whatever. But it is a difference between holding somebody accountable versus making somebody be accountable. So it's just basically like how motivation work and all the other stuff or whatever. It's just basically calling it out or finding a way to amp them up or spark something. Or like people so quick to say you can get triggered by somebody else. Why can't you? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it in that way. Otherwise I can't make you mad, but it's up to you to see what you do with that trigger. You might get motivated or whatever about it. So it's like I can't make the ultimate final I guess outlook on it or whatever, or final decision you choose to make. But I can always call it out. I think anybody with a voice can call things out or help in some type of form. It don't mean it's gonna help, but you try to help. And yeah,
I get it.
That was good.
so I guess we can get to there's two new people up here. Then we're gonna get them caught up, and then we go to let's be on the third prompt after that. And we making moves now. We ain't stuck and stuff. Sorry, no. I be liking when we get stuck
I ain't
sometimes. That
asked
way
no
we know we
crazy
had some.
questions yet.
Uh
I ain't asked no crazy questions yet,
oh.
but it's coming. But I do
That's what
want
she said.
to get us to 20K real quick. We right there, so let's go ahead and get these strong fingers.
Yeah, what you said, she said it.
Hmm?
Huh?
What? But yeah, y'all heard him, man. Get them 20K. I only see Kate tapping by herself down there. Okay, now I see Cuz himself, Sadari. Yeah, I'll be having to call names because y'all be acting like nobody until I call the names and they be like, okay, oh, he called me just sitting here looking at something there. You know what I'm saying? I got y'all. Memphis, he came in tapping. Okay, I see. Yep.
It's the
Mm-hmm.
accountable tap.
Yep, I'm
Funny.
holding people accountable for this. Oh, now yeah, there you go. That'd be too funny. People, you be saying, and then you don't see no movement or nothing. And as soon as you're like, I see your name ain't there, and then all of a sudden you just start seeing the tab. I'm like, bro, you thought I couldn't see you. That's why I don't be. Sometimes I don't be liking the comments being, oh, look at the move. Oh, that boy moving up there. I like that. See, man. You know what I'm saying? They don't take that much. They freebies, man. Just a
Man,
couple
my
of
finger
taps. You feel me?
moving kind of slow. I'm a little buzzed.
Mm-hmm.
I said my fingers kind of moving a little slow. I'm a little buzzed.
He feeling it.
Man.
Don't blame it on that. Sorry, no,
Hey, right. I gotta take
La.
it. No, it's
Right.
really the out game make me feel nothing.
It make me.
Right.
It's okay now. When is y'all free? I meant to ask. I swear it seemed like today y'all should be back. Maybe it's another time. Maybe it's tomorrow. Shouldn't be
We
that
got
long. I feel like y'all been gone for a long time. You and main thing. Huh? What'd you say? Tomorrow. Ooh, she got the perfect timing. Dang, that's a long time. I didn't know that happened on a Monday. Wow. At night too. Oh my, we was talking a little too. That's probably why y'all was talking like that. It got a little too juicy. She thought like, no, not today. So I know.
that late night.
So let's get V in and Twin in. So let me start off with Twin. Where has she been? You feel me? What are signs of a person having a hard time with accountability?
I'll
Is
take
my
probably.
go? No, it's V N and then it's
I'll
Elsa.
do a Twin first, but never mind. Let's do V in then. Now she helped you that time. That's so funny. Go ahead, V in. What are signs a person having a hard time with accountability?
Oh, I believe, like, I'm a therapist, and so everything that you guys said, 100%. That's the easy. That's the easy way to say it. 100%.
You got
Like
an example then?
deflection, deflection, the defense mechanisms, like, yeah,
What about
taking
the
things
live you
personal.
see me in? Actually,
Oh
I
my
forgot you can't.
gosh,
Give
bro,
me
that
that.
was
Let's see.
so
Let's say
wild.
talk about it.
That was so wild. Because I agree with y'all said, because at first she was just like, you know what, I hold myself accountable. I shouldn't have been dressed like that. I could see where the men were coming from, why they would think that I was a certain way. And then it took one person saying, well, why did they care about what you were wearing? And
Mm-hmm.
then she just totally flipped. And again, that's where the
She
victimizing comes
flipped it
into
too.
play. She was just like, well, wait a minute, that's right. Nobody should be paying attention to my titties.
That's
Uh,
right.
nobody should be paying
She
attention to
did
my
it. Clicked out.
titties.
No, that's right. Nobody ain't supposed to tell me. Right. It was
Right.
switching. Even
How
Kay was in
dare
here.
you?
Y'all see me in there too. I think a few of y'all was in there.
That
Yeah.
live was out of pocket. It was so crazy.
He turned to a victim quick than a mother. What are you
They
doing? Telling
switch
another
up
woman to
so bad. I don't know what it is. It's like then they'll, you're gaslighting, you're this, you're that. And it's just like, wait, I thought this was what happened to the conversation. Wait.
Yeah, that was an intro. Like that was it turned into them thinking that you were shaming her or bashing her,
Mhm.
when it sounded like you guys were just holding her accountable and speaking your thoughts. So that was very interesting. I'm actually waiting for the third question. So you can
Mhm.
just get me to the third question.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Just a quick chime in on
But
that
twin was huh?
live. Just a
Huh?
quick chime in on that live you was in. I asked a question in the chat. I was like, okay, so if I'm walking around with my demonstration out, why would I, like, can I get mad for a girl saying, damn, I ride that? Like, that's pretty much the same exact thing. You sitting here, you got your girls all out on camera, and you mad that dudes are, sexualizing you and turning you into, like, objectifying you, but you get mad at that when you're doing that? It doesn't make sense.
Mhm. And the whole thing was we were trying to protect her from other dudes, how they might perceive her and stuff, even though we wasn't even really, you know. But she's just like whatever. And then she was like, "Yeah, I feel you." And then next minute, now she's a victim in that room and stuff. Matter of fact, I feel like Twin. I was just about to ask Twin, wasn't you in there with that one girl when it was me, Moses, and I think even who else was in there? Few of us was in here. We was talking about that one chick that had she had her top it was a dark skinned girl and she just came on
Oh,
here.
the one that was in here. Hello.
You remember that?
Uh-huh.
Cause we was like that she looking for attention or something like that or whatever. I feel like he was in there.
She started
Huh?
giving y'all a little knee after that.
Hmm.
I said she started giving y'all a little knee after that.
Oh yeah. You did. You was in there too. Yeah. Cause that's when AJ just booted her because we tried to give her a chance. They just booted her like, hold on, you are looking
That
for
was
because
Millie.
first.
Yeah, Millie booted her because
Oh, Millie did it right. I forgot she was in there too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's who did it because that's who tried to give her grace, right? She tried to give her a little grace, like, man. Then she like, nah. Now I see what you doing.
I'm like,
No, yep, it was that exact live. And that's what they was talking about. And I seen her in AP live, and then she tried to go victim mode after that. I'm like, bro. I'm like, you.
wow. She was trying to get
Mirroring
the
the
Moses play. I saw. She was trying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was trying to get his attention though. That's what it was. Because she followed him from another live and came in my room. I'm like, no, you trying to get somebody attention in here, and they want to play silly after you do it. I'm like, I don't be liking that, and that's one thing I don't like about when women do that junk though. It just always be like that. And yes, I said it. You call it sexist or not, but I don't like when they play dumb like they don't know that why guys are looking at them. Like that be only you, and it's only like a lot of women that get away with that stuff. It's like it's never like you never seen a dude that come on just like Cuz was saying with his Peter and the gray sweats on and just all of a sudden like, wow, I didn't know you were gonna look at that. I swear a lot of women are only ones that get the grace of acting like they didn't know why they doing what they doing. I never get that. And then we sit here and coddle these things and be like, well, I don't know why that he's looking at it like that, even though I just, I wanted to put on a half thing and have just my nipples covered up. Like, what? It's no way that we can be that. It's no way, man. That's where they the only one to get the grace with that situation, though. And then just, oh, well, it's because of them, the way they look, even though we wanted them to look. That's just funny.
Well, I believe guys do it too, right?
Huh?
Guys do it in different ways. Like they'll come on with pictures of money, right?
Okay.
Pictures of them in their car, pictures of
Yeah.
them with some bling on, and then they'll wonder why a woman don't want to go to Burger King on the first date.
Yeah, and I agree with that though. But I think the difference is that I can't see if we put them out, they straight up say they do it for the they call it the B words. They do it for the 304s and stuff. Oh, it's like a lot of women can't admit that they rather say I do it for myself instead of saying that I want attention. Like this, see, it ain't no problem when you do what you do, but don't be in denial of why you're doing what you're doing. That's the problem. Like just admit it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no dude just sitting there wearing no chain and sitting here with the money out of nothing just for them. I'm just doing it for me. I just never really heard that. That's crazy. I mean, it might be some guys that did that, but I just rarely hear stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I'm just doing it for me. I got this big old chain. I'm doing these rims and all this other stuff just for me. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
I'm gonna say this though. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. When I'm not looking at it wrong, I know I'm not looking at it wrong because my thought process. Sometimes women sexualize themselves. So what I mean by that is, if I think my chest look good sitting out somewhere, it look good. It look good. But I don't think some women internalize that because I think it look good. Men gonna take it a different way. Not all women do it because I'm not saying all women do it because of men and stuff like that, but it's also a thing of I think sometimes women have
they do it for attention flat out.
Huh?
They do it for attention flat out, and they don't even want to admit that part either.
But I'm saying, because I'm thinking of some women that's I said unconsciously sexualize themselves unconsciously, because it's like if you're in the camera
unconsciously.
I think I'm using the right word. God dog.
How do you unconsciously?
But you have you have your conscious and your unconscious. So that's what I'm saying. So
they don't look in that mirror first.
Yeah.
Okay, but no, listen. They look in the mirror. Like men not finna look in the mirror and see that print like, dang, my look good. It's sitting right there in the gray sweatpants. It's caught to the side. Men not gonna do that. But some women gonna be like, God, my chest sitting up right. I got these tights on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Unconsciously sexualizing themselves and not to remember, I'm finna go out in public. And these men gonna look at me like this, how I'm looking at myself. That's what I'm saying. Unconscious. I'm not saying.
Are you trying not to take accountability?
All I know is y'all gonna quit dragging me up in this conversation.
No, I'm just telling y'all. Y'all know what I mean.
It sounds like a lack of accountability.
It is. That's what I'm saying.
Unconsciously.
That's what I'm saying. Unconscious. They don't. You don't know. Like I play this. I done fell in the trap in the way myself.
This how I know they know though. This is what I'm meaning because I use the same thing all the time. A person knows they stuff sitting up right and they know they're gonna get some attention. Because I use this too. Like if a person know that they booty look like a square or something nasty, right? They're gonna be wearing the biggest shirt to cover that boy up because they know it look nasty. They not trying to show that thing off. So it's like I be knowing like people. I don't sound like we only give that grace to women. I noticed that for real. They sit there and they wear the tightest stuff because they know their little kitty cat showing or whatever. They show that off. Oh, I didn't know. Like they did not look in the mirror before they went out there. They knew it was gonna grab somebody's attention. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if you want to hide something, people do anything to hide things too. If they got a pudge, they want to put on that fanny pack every time. You see what I'm saying?
No,
but they can't say, oh, unconsciously that I didn't know it was there. They're gonna block it. They know it's there. They look in that mirror. They see these things, but we just, like I said, a lot of time they get the luxury of playing dumb. That's just what it is.
I'm not saying all. I'm not gonna say all. I'm not
saying a lot of them.
But I just looking at it from a different perspective now on that part.
If you had to put a number on it,
cat was sticking out.
Huh?
If you had to put a number on it, how many would you say?
I can only I'm remembering having flashbacks of like conversations with friends and stuff like that when they take their pictures and stuff like that. When they comment like, girl, my chest isn't up right. Girl, let this picture. So I don't really have a specific number.
Like everybody gonna turn a Stevie Wonder out of nowhere. Well,
No.
you see it and we
Who
don't.
who takes the who
And
takes the
that's the
most
thing.
selfies?
It's like, because we in this world, I'm trying to, like, that's why I'm like on this thing. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying majority of them don't know. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is, when, let's say you get you a nice new bra and it's holding them up, I was like, oh shit, nah. What? So that's why I'm like,
Yeah,
huh?
like you're right. You're right, right? There
Look,
are we are
Thank
allowed
you.
to be we're allowed to be confident, and we are
How
allowed
many
to
selfies do you
look
guys take before you leave the house?
we are allowed to be
Ah.
confident, and
listen.
we're allowed to look good, right? So on those days when we look good, we like, dang, like they just sitting right, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they just
Just
sitting right.
listen.
And
Listen. Listen.
we should not have to be, now we're just going to a different conversation about
Uh,
accountability, right?
Just
okay.
listen.
Because
Just
now we're
listen.
going into this
Don't
bashing
don't
and
I
feed
feel
and
stray
feminism's
kitties.
about to
Don't
grow.
feed stray kitties, and they won't follow you home.
well, now we're going into like the shaming and the bashing part of it, because not every woman is out here that has on tight clothes is trying to do it for attention from men. Sometimes we just feel like we look good in this outfit, right?
There,
So I'm not saying that
there
there
is
isn't.
According to who? Who
I'm
made
not
that
saying
judgment though?
according to a woman,
So
right?
okay, they
So
do it
I
for another
feel
woman though,
you.
so it's still attention, right?
Like
But it's an attention from your, no,
like
no. It,
you have two women here telling you that these two women on here,
who
right,
So
who
y'all
who are
really,
you
so
doing
that
it
y'all really be
for?
looking for
I
likes
don't, I'm
from
trying to see
women.
what she's saying. I'm trying to see
yes,
what she's saying.
thank you so much. So you have two women here that are telling you that not all women are out here wearing tight things and stuff. Like, I don't wear tight things all the time, but I'm a thick sized person. And so saying that, I may put on an outfit and it just looks good. I'm not looking for attention. I just feel confident that day. Now there are women that do come on here with the most ridiculous of ridiculousness, right? And so they are looking for attention, but we're just stating that sometimes we just look for effing good that day. That's all. That's all. I think
So
that's what.
so when you do that, you put it on, you stay in the house and just chill or whatever, and so you can feel confident, I guess. Feel confident,
Well, if I,
put it
yeah,
on and then go to bed after that, right?
I will
I mean,
put.
I done that. I don't
Yes,
go
me
with it.
too. I will, right? Because
I
I look
done.
at. I look.
Next
Yeah,
minute
like,
he gonna say makeup is for
What?
because it's comfortable or something, huh?
well,
No.
makeup is the same thing as, like, men have things that they alter as well,
Yeah,
right? That they
exactly,
don't have.
right. That too.
Right.
They
But it's
don't
for
they don't get
them.
grace either.
Oh,
You
you
get a
like.
you get a new haircut, you a new
I got
person.
a freaking right, exactly,
You
because I
change
know
up that
it's an
whole
image, right?
hairstyle, you a new person. I mean, yeah. So it's but okay. So when you get your, well, you did say some
Or dude put
majority.
on a suit, it ain't just for him. You know, he know that it looks good, or that I guess you say to
Oh
make
yeah.
you more confident towards the way others perceive you. You can still say that. But the root of this confidence come from how other people perceive us.
And
Because
I
this
think
this stuff don't come from out of nowhere. This is what they told us what confidence is, or this is what it told us is what's pleasing to the eye to others. Because otherwise, we'll just be naked. You know what I'm saying, and do our own thug this. So if we really, I mean, like, what is this confidence and all this stuff wavered off of?
Some of us have a dress code.
From where?
Work.
And I get you on that. I get you on that though. But what I'm saying is that if we talk about like comfortability or and confident for who, I don't know who it got to be. It got to be some reason why. So I'm confident enough to look presentable in this club or something like that because this what they deem. Oh, this what they say is like. Oh, this is considered sexy because everybody in the world said this is sexy. So now I'm kind of confident I'm matching the standards of this sexiness. So that's kind of what it kind of waver off of. Just like you wouldn't feel, say this, if you was in a church, right? You wouldn't feel confident that you have booty shorts on in a because you trying to. It's like who you're trying to basically uh waver your I'm trying to think. Basically, it's like in your environment. It depends on who you're trying to please in your mind. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna feel confident when you know in a church with your little cheeks out and stuff. You're not. You know what I'm saying?
I've seen some confident cheeks out. It's
Yeah, me
crazy.
too.
I seen some confident change slanging too in there. I was like, it's crazy. It's crazy. But I get
Mm-hmm.
what you said. Like, you'll know the difference, like what kind of setting you're in and how people may perceive you based off what setting you're in. So people are not gonna use that time to do
Mhm.
that. My kids talking.
I get what you're saying, Kev. It's just my thing is, I do know and believe that there are women who purposely dress up like that for men, but I also believe that it's a thing of it's some people sexualize themselves without knowing it. That's all I'm saying.
Just say you need to go hunting. You need bait. That's all it is.
You said what?
To go
Well,
hunting,
That
you
boy
need
got his
bait.
whole finger on the phone. I don't
Yeah.
hear
I'm
nothing.
sorry. If you to go hunting, you need bait. That's all you gotta say.
well, I'll give another
Gotta put the
example.
bait out.
Like I'll give another example. If I like for instance, and that's some people think this is flashy, some people don't, right? But if I go into a high-end store and I buy a purse that is $3,000, right? I done worked my tail off. I done did what it is. Like I come from a poor background. If I go in there like and I buy that purse, it's not to look flashy for anybody else. It's really just like I said, like it's a confidence boost. It means that I can have this, like this is finally mine. That has nothing to do with anybody else thinks, because the next person might look at it as, oh, okay, well, this person just being flashy or this person just doing this, but it doesn't matter at that moment. The only thing that matters is how I perceive me buying this purse at that time. Same thing with like some guys who go out and buy like a fancy car. I'm not saying that some don't. Some guys go out there and get it for attention, but some guys too are just happy to afford that type of car, right? So there's different levels. I do agree with you're saying, Kevin. Like I get it, right? And I agree with it 100% that there are people like that, but there are also as well people that are just that confident.
I got something. I love the topic of confidence. I love this though. So this the funny part, right? Even when people that say I do it for myself, right? Because I realize that even some people that call themselves a 10, when you argue yourself that you a 10, you argue with somebody else about you being a 10, that show how less confident you are because you just voicing it and I really feel that way. So this I'm gonna say this then. When you were saying about you do this for confidence, this and it's no different from the thing I was talking about with the 10 though. So that means when somebody else tell you about how confident you are, you'll brush it off like, no, I mean, I'm really doing this for myself. But for the most part, every time I see people that claim that I'm doing it for myself and then somebody have a judgment or they want to call them, you're being judgmental or something like that. When you worried about pleasing outside sources or whatever, or if you take effect to how other people perceive you, right? That's not confident at all. You know what I'm saying? When you build yourself to a point where you can care less about, and it depends on who you trying to please too, though. Because I realize me myself, I built my confidence off of freaking, not worrying about what others really. Because it's most of the people, unless it's somebody that I know that in my family that I just want to, or family, whatever. It's somebody that I want to have a good image, let them know basically that. That I am whatever. I mean, I'm trying to think, but it depends on who it is because a lot of people just not really worth it though. So if you find yourself like if somebody sit here like, oh, you just like people that like throwing things, that's gonna be another topic too. They like to throw things out, and then when they get spoke on it and say and get called out for their confidence or whatever, they be like, man, hold up, you and all that stuff. They get mad and all that stuff, but it's like I could have sworn you was just confident though. You know what I'm saying? You just said that I'm a proud. How did me not say that? Because they gonna already like he's a but proud, independent, that situation. You say all that stuff. I'm so proud, and then somebody try to call you out on your proudness, and then you get mad about it. Like, is you really confident? You see what I'm saying? So it's like people be trying. I guess they try to convince themselves that this is a confidence thing, but if it's wavered off of outside social judgment or something like that, that's not real confidence though. It's not. But that's what they feel. I can say this. This is what they feel makes them confident. I guess that's what it is. But and deep rooted like that. What's that word that Naya used? The unconscious or subconscious thing.
Mm-hmm.
Deep, not subconsciously. People know what they're doing. Subconsciously, people know that their confidence is still wavered off of how other people receive them, even if they want to voice it or convince themselves it is otherwise. Because we all care about, to a certain extent, how people view us. We just tell ourselves that we don't care for real. We do. But yeah, I love the confidence talk, man. I just love it though, because that's why I catch people. Even confidence got a lot to do with healing, not just only accountability. It has a lot to do with healing too.
Sorry, I don't know. I don't know how to take the mic off. But yes, I agree with you when it comes to confidence. Like if a person, like, but that's then again looking at a person for what they say versus what they do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then also looking at it from what people see them as. So, and I think we kind of talked about it earlier when we said people holding other people accountable.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Where is it coming from? If a person is jealous and they're just trying to knock somebody's confidence off, they're gonna say some of the most hateful things, and you wouldn't be a human if you didn't feel like, dang, like that kind of knocked me down a little bit, right? So it kind of comes from, is a person trying to humble you in their accountability, or are they really just trying to give you help, or are they just jealous and things of such? So I mean, I agree when you say about like the confidence thing. Somebody can think they're a 10 all day, but then it only takes one person to kind of knock them off for their
Mm-hmm.
confidence to go down. But I think that's being human though. Like we all feel like
It is though, but sometimes you got to be able to realize that you. So that's what I was saying. The confidence comes from like just I guess believing in yourself more than what other people believe in you. You know what I'm saying? You knowing yourself and like you and standing firm on how you feel about yourself. Because if somebody do like, because I realize there's a lot of, and I could say that people get triggered. We could say that, right? But then again, you have to tell yourself again, like, you know what, I really can kind of care less because it's gonna be, and you realize why some people are just doing it off hate. You know what I'm saying? If you just pay attention, like, dog. But some people might get called out, and it really because it did apply to it applied to them in some form, and they like, dang, that kind of hurts. I didn't know, I didn't know, So I forgot what I was about to say. I be trying to say some stuff too much though,
sir,
but basically,
we just
uh,
said the same thing.
Can
uh,
I can I say
We
something real
said
quick?
the same thing.
yeah, I didn't say that. I was just adding on to it. I never said
Okay.
Can I say something real quick? What in the where I work, there's a certain level of I see people with a lot of confidence, right? So I see there's a level of a high level of narcissism that is up there, and then we used that word earlier, but there is a high level of narcissism, and sometimes you could get caught in it because narcissism is very intoxicating because it makes you feel a certain way because everything, all the focus and everything has to be on you. You want all the spotlight on you. You have to be number one. You have to be the winner. So you can get caught up in it. I try to always remove myself in a way. I know I get pulled into it, but but sometimes I gotta kind of catch myself. So there's like this place where I gotta go inside myself and say, "Whoa, it's going too far. I gotta bring it back." So that's the way I see it. Like the way you guys are talking about it when you see confidence and people think that confidence sometimes sounds condescending. It sounds like the person's talking down to you, some people will say, but that's a certain level of narcissism that comes from that. So that's all I had to kind of offer to that because I saw like that's what I was thinking in my head the whole time when you guys were talking about
it. Yeah,
Um,
but yeah.
for me to on this topic,
So what?
is it okay if I comment
What you
about
got?
self confidence? You like what you got? You guys need to stop for real. All right. Well, I
We got to
just
get scared when you in here, man. You the great Tansy.
I'm just saying that confidence is within. So no one, if someone has real confidence, I don't mean those people who say they're confident, but then you say something and they become unrattled, right? You rattle their cage and you already know that person don't got no damn confidence. Now, a
Mhm.
person who has real confidence, you can say whatever you want to say and that person will be strong enough to take any hit that comes their way.
Right.
And then in terms of narcissism and being self-centered, if you ask me, I think in the DSM-5, they should remove that from being a what is it? It's a disorder because it just means self-love. Now, all that negative stuff that they put with being narcissistic they shouldn't put the negative stuff, because if you look at the history behind the word, you'll realize someone just looked at their reflection in the lake. I know it's a myth, but they just fell in love with themselves. If more people fall in love with themselves and were secure with themselves, then they wouldn't be so intimidated by a strong person. And that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that when, even on TikTok, you can be a strong person, and strong means beauty, strong means mentally, strong means physically. And once they see that, because not everybody possess those qualities, that once they see that in one person, then they're extremely intimidated by that person. And then before you know it, they got hurt feelings, and they don't realize that they're operating off of their hurt feelings because of something they lack in their life.
Nice, 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 nice. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna make a topic on that though. I like that. We gonna see though about that. We gonna make a topic about that though for sure. Because a lot of people believe, and they do they waver their confidence based off of others. When confidence got to deal with self. But let's get it though. Yeah, because we back on something else. Um,
Are we moving on?
yeah, we gonna move on. Yeah, we gonna. So let's get to, I guess, number 3. Let's get it. Oh, this is a good little, nice little a jumble of things. Let's get Sergi in here first because she's the newest one. Yeah, then get Mira in here. So I'm gonna get y'all on this first one. Oh, matter of fact, no, I'm gonna get y'all caught up first. Yeah, I wanted to skip it. So, Sergi, you there? Oh, no, I see you in the comments. Yeah, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, what are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability?
I think deflection,
Mm-hmm.
or maybe even taking on like a victim mindset.
Mm.
So that may happen like if you ask a direct question, they'll deflect to why other people may be responsible. Like if you're addressing a behavior, for example, or revert to what you notice on TikTok a lot. I've seen a lot of people revert to like the mental health or mental illness thing a lot. So yeah, I think that's what it can look like.
Okay. Okay. Uh, Black man stand up. What's the deal, man?
What was
What the heck
that?
was that? Aye. That was the way it said hi. They got the TV to
Whoa.
say it for him. You there? Black man?
Hmm. Oh, I
Yeah,
think.
black man.
Mm-mm.
He said, aye.
Yeah, was that him?
It must have been like
Yeah, that
something.
was him.
Oh,
He probably busy right now, I guess. So, Mary, we gonna get you then. What's the deal?
What I do this
Sincere.
time?
What you do? You did too
Man,
much, man. You did too much. You
I'm
making people
innocent.
look in that mirror. That's the problem.
I'm
Or
innocent.
not
It
the
wasn't
problem.
me.
It wasn't me. Uh, what are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability? Get back.
They won't tap the screen
Oh,
and share the live
facts. I like
and
that one.
give to people in the box
Mm-hmm.
and follow the host
like
Mm-hmm.
and
Roku.
follow this YouTube page. Yep, that's all
Mm-hmm.
signs of people having a hard time taking accountability. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but signs of people taking a hard time accountability, they usually got this thing called finger, and they usually got it pointed out forward at somebody else, trying to say it was them, and they keep ignoring the ones that point back at them. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming to the realization that 99.9% of our problems start with us, and if we
Mm-hmm.
work on them problems, we wouldn't have all the problems we have with everybody else. So a person who's trying to avoid accountability is always trying to look for a solution, a solution to a internal problem. They're always looking for the solution on the external. So whatever's
Mm.
going on inside, they looking out for a way to figure out how it's somebody else's fault. How I can figure out how well if 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 Tansy would just be more cooperative and do what I want her to do, I could be happy. Instead of me just figuring out how to be happy on my own and not worrying about what Tansy doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it.
All right. Tansy, what are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability?
Well, I think that if Mira realizes
Why I knew that was coming. It would not be Tansy if she ain't do that.
if Mira realizes how much I love him, then he wouldn't be pointing finger at me. He would be trying to figure out why didn't he understand how much I love him, and he need to sit down and think about it and be like, maybe I'm not seeing something, and look at himself, because he's not looking at the fact that I actually do love him. That's him not taking accountability for his action, for him not being able to see. Take off those sunglasses and you'll be able to see something different.
Hey. Oh, look, I couldn't find a noise on this thing on soundboard. Nah, forget it. That wasn't a good one. Oh, no, that's another. Not that voice. That's a whole nother thing. And show your love in that way. My bad. Let's get sincere. Oh, okay. Everybody back up again. So back to you, Black Man Stand Up.
Okay. I'm
there
sorry.
We go.
I just came in. What's the necessarily the topic?
So basically, it is, what are signs of a person that have a hard time taking accountability?
Well, easy. Never really answering the question of the person who's asking them to take accountability. They sit back and deflect. Or they throw it back on you as opposed to actually answering the direct question. Just like, you see on this app all the time.
Fact.
Well, men do it. Well, women do it without actually answering the actual question of who the question is geared towards. They stay on, well, y'all do it too. And that's what ends up happening. So you don't have to actually take actual accountability. You get to keep pointing the finger as opposed to actually answering the question that was posed to you. So
nice.
Pretty much.
Okay, I like that one. I like that. I don't think did I hear that one today? No, I didn't hear it in that way. I don't think I heard it. Well, they do it too. Yeah, that's a good one right there. I didn't hear that. All right. Sincere, you next. What's the deal?
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Hope everyone's having a great evening. Oh God, this is like one of my icks. I have a real issue with people who lack accountability. And a sign of that is deflection, right? Whataboutisms. And then the other one that I absolutely hate is when someone centers themselves. So like when you call someone out on something and now they suddenly want to express how you made them feel for calling them out on something. Like I have a sister that she cries a lot. And every time I call her out on something, she starts to cry. And I have to be careful because they follow me on these streams, but I'm not mentioning names, but she's like, we all have that issue with her. But every time, we call her out on something, she's really sensitive and cries about, how you calling her out makes her feel. Even if she's wrong, she'll say, like, she'll apologize and then say, just start going off about how that made her feel. So I hate when people do that, when they center their feelings, or they say, but something you did made them do whatever it was that you're addressing.
I like that one. 'Cause that literally, you just made me reflect on what happened in that live earlier. Because that's exactly what happened. I called somebody out, and the whole thing they got out of his, but that was enabling though. I would call it. But did you see how she felt though? Did you ask her how she felt when you did that, or did you just want to call her out? That is funny though. That is so funny. I like how you said that. Though. All right, oh man. So let me get everybody in though. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna get y'all caught up. I be trying to get everyone. So we ain't on the third one yet though. So we're gonna start with Black Man. Then we're gonna go to Tansy, then Mira, then Sincere. Then we got everybody. Oh, dang, and then Sergi. There's no new crew in here. I'm gonna get to y'all, K and Neo and Twin. It's just everybody new up here now. So no, matter of fact, I want to start with Sergi first. Yep, I got you. Yep, called you first. You thought I did a little. Never know. Let them know your next move. Gotcha. Sergi. Do you believe the more love? I mean, oh dang, huh? Who do you believe have more love for you, coddlers or the ones that hold you accountable and explain the reason?
I'm guessing since holding a person accountable is supposed to be an attempt to help them improve, it would be the person holding you accountable. The reason why I say that is because that's the TikTok law. I'll say in life, I really don't have too many people that check me on anything.
That's because you're Dr. Sergi. Who want to check Gangster Sergi anyway? You feel
That's
me?
not true. I checked her today. That's not true.
Oh man, not this Sergi. Well, you be trying to think you
Girl,
check
what you
everybody.
checked today? Tell me what you checked today.
I checked you so hard you had to drop me.
I didn't drop you. That was
No,
somebody
she
else.
didn't. Yep, she's not a mod model in my life.
I
Well,
knew it was a hunch to Tansy. I thought you loved me. You came in here for that.
I
Knew
didn't
it.
come in here for that. No, I didn't.
You
No, I
always
didn't.
got the backstory. Dang, I thought we was better than that.
That's not true.
I thought we was better than that. I need
We
you to
are.
coddle me now. Sorry, no.
She just said nobody checked her, but that's not true. I'm just saying
What
it's
did you
not
check?
true.
Since you claim you checked something, what did you check
I don't
about
want to
surgery?
center myself, remember?
You
I'm a
already doing it. So
narcissist.
how about you just shut the fuck up?
See, now when I come back at her, you guys are going to
You
call me
coming
the
at me now.
problem.
Because you
You started it
crazy.
And
though, man. You
she's
gotta
Shut
not
be
a
your
so.
retarded
doctor,
ass up,
by the way.
raggedy
She's
bitch.
definitely not a doctor, by the way.
Okay, whatever.
Oh man.
And she doesn't even have the capacity to be one.
All right, so we're
Okay,
gonna
and what else?
let
What else, Tansy? What
don't
other
even
words have you
entertain it.
learned today?
So we can
Girlfriend,
leave
be
that alone then. All
confident
right.
in
Well,
yourself and don't let
Tansy,
anybody
What
else
other
check
words
please,
have
you.
you
please, please,
learned
please,
today,
please, please, please,
Tansy?
please, please. You just said you ain't trying to center yourself, so we're gonna let's let it go, man. I guess I didn't see this curveball coming. So I don't even want to ask you now. You're supposed to be next. Dang.
I am next. I'm not
Let me
going to
give
focus
you
on
a
her.
chance. We got you next after that. So all right,
She
we
just
got you.
bored and slow. Just let her go.
Listen, I got more degrees than you do with your
I
fake
know you
doctor
got 5. It's
name.
the 5 degrees, right?
And too bad you
One
fake
in
it
high
saying you're
school,
a
one
doctor.
in second high
You're not
school,
even a
the
doctor,
third in
girl.
another high
Girl,
school,
go get a
then another one
doctorate
is high
degree.
school.
Go get a doctorate degree, girl, for real.
Okay. What
Let's
else?
have a challenge. Let's
What's
see
the
how much
challenge?
you know versus how much I know.
Okay, go ahead.
No, for real, on a real live, just you and me.
Why? When I don't give a fuck about you.
Because you think you know everything. I'm about to show you wrong. I'm going to prove you
I
wrong.
think I know everything, Tansy. When have you
Let's
ever heard me
see.
say
You
that?
say you got the doctor in front of your name. Let's see
You're
how much of a
recognizing it more than
doctor you are.
anybody. So is that intimidating for you?
I have
Nah,
'Cause
$5 degrees.
you're
man.
5 degrees?
Come
Yeah,
on.
my $5 degrees will put your doctor, that little name, those letters, it'll put
Mm-hmm.
them to shame.
Okay, that's fine. Does that make you feel better about yourself?
It will put you in your place like I need to.
I need to be in a place. Do you feel like I'm out of my place or trying to
Of
be
course.
above
Do
you?
you know who you're speaking to?
A
So I
problem.
made you feel out of place. I made
No,
you feel like I'm above
you
you.
need to stay in your place when I'm on this platform.
So you feel like you need to be above me.
No, I am, but I want you to realize that you
If that
need
makes
to.
you feel better about yourself, Tansy, that's
Tansy
fine.
is a literal freaking trigger. I'm just hearing what she's saying. She's literally trying to. This is what she do. I see. That's why I can't really take her serious all the time. She literally
I
trying
don't
to say
take Tansy
everything
serious
so she
either.
can, because she knows gonna get to somebody. That's crazy. And I'm glad she ain't falling for it. He ain't gonna get a doctor like that. Nah, he ain't.
I
I
love
already got her
Tansy.
like that. Come on
Nah,
now.
we
But
Tansy
that's
think
hopes
okay.
to get me like that, but this is
I'm
actually
just sharing my love.
Tansy.
I'm just
I love
sharing
you
my
too,
love.
Tansy.
All right. Let's get on topic. I just like playing
What the?
around.
y'all done got the room. They probably think this is a toxic room. I done jumped to
They
51
probably
that
think this
fast.
is a skit,
Lee
is
y'all
what they
thing on
probably think.
Well,
OP.
I'm gonna interrupt, and since there's 51 people in here, y'all can tap that screen. Let's get these 51 taps and likes up. So y'all in here being
Yeah, put
entertained.
them
Are
to
you
work. Yeah,
entertained? Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Share the live. Share
they
the
got
live.
tricked.
Tap the screen. All right, y'all may continue.
Yeah, they got tricked. They about to leave now. Dang, I thought there was some violence in here. Dude, they all got backgrounds and stuff in the back. What is that? Heck is going on? All right, so that was just a little quick little intervention. You know what I'm saying? We did it. So black man, we gonna start with you, man. Who do you believe have more love for you, coddlers or the one that holds you accountable? And explain the reason.
Oh, easily the ones who hold me accountable. Generally because they try to have my best interests. So if they see me where I'm slacking or I'm lacking or even where I'm being problematic at, they can tell me and I can take that information, and especially if I respect those people, I
Mm-hmm.
can I can take it in and say, okay, this is how I improve myself. I need to handle these subsets of my character or the way I'm seeing the thing. Because sometimes we need that second or third person view of a situation or something about ourselves that we don't see, that we project or that we do, whether it's a certain type of insecurity, whether it's a certain type of arrogance, whatever it is. That's pretty much what it is. And so I cherish those people more, because a cheerleader is only going to that person is only going to just keep telling me I'm right. And if he's telling me I'm right and I'm wrong in a situation, then I'm gonna keep continuing that habit of and being problematic. I land.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I like that one. That was okay. And I'm gonna tell y'all my point of view on that one too. 'Cause I had told them earlier. So Tansy. Uh, what's? Oh, dang. Oops, I'm on the wrong one. Do you believe who do you believe have more love for you, coddlers or the ones that hold you accountable? And explain the reason.
Coddlers, because whatever I do, whether it's wrong or right, the person would coddle me and just agree with me and love me regardless if I'm right or wrong. And I've been in plenty of relationships like that. And the guy that I'm with now, he coddles me so much that he just makes me feel like he super loves me.
Hmm. I guess I expected that one though. Nice. Okay, I got you. I got you. I feel you. Mirror. Yeah, go mirror now.
I do now.
Yeah,
I was
you
minding my
good.
business.
You over there, coddlers. I know. Who do you believe have more love for you, coddlers or the ones that hold you accountable? And explain why.
The college, because they just hold me and spoil me and just give me whatever I want and make me rotten.
Not rotten.
No, those who hold me accountable because they would rather me live in facts and in truth than in lies. They value my living in truth more than they do the friendship, so they would rather sacrifice the friendship over me living in the lie. So I
Mm-hmm.
believe those who would rather hold me accountable over those who would coddle me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not holding you accountable today. I'm showing.
You don't come with that little. Not today. Oh, sincere.
So I would have to say,
Y'all give me with these pictures.
that's actually me, y'all. I found a picture of me when I was young. I don't have a lot of pictures of me. So I would have to say, those who hold me accountable. And funny enough, I've only dated one guy that actually held me accountable. And
Dang.
I know, and it was really strange for me.
Is
Like,
that many panders out here? Dang.
no, it's not even that. I think it's just because, like they weren't really in a position. They weren't really in a position to hold me accountable because, they were doing worse shit. So it's like one of those
Oh, I feel it.
situations. But it was weird because it's not something I had ever thought about until I was in that position, and it just felt, I was just like, oh wow, like, and I really liked it. Like I really liked it. I liked that he held me accountable. I liked the way that he did it. And it was just one of those situations that made me realize that it's something that I need from a partner. Because I would always ask my ex like what areas I could work on, and he was never able to give me feedback. So
Man, Jerome.
I would say someone to holds me accountable for sure.
If y'all feeling
'Cause-
Jerome-ish today, y'all can bring him up. This is a little too much. Not Tansy and Jerome together.
no, it's kind
Tansy
of.
kind of trying to be.
But yeah, I realized that that's the only way you could really grow. You know what I mean? If you have people in your life that are holding you accountable. So I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. So I would say, let me see. Me myself, I say it depends. I would say a person that holds you accountable is more, but I do believe and I don't advocate for the coddling and stuff, but I don't think everything needs to be addressed depending on I guess it got to be an importance behind it because I'm gonna put it as in like, cause I have, like I said, I got some people in my family, and I realize that some people just really can't take the truth for real, and I can't force them to have the mind that I have. So I know a lot of people is very sensitive and stuff. So I wouldn't say I coddle them, but I would say that I just, if I feel like it ain't that much important, or if it's something that they can't handle at the moment, I probably just wouldn't really speak on it. But if it's something that I see that I know is just hurting them, and it's just something they just keep crying about or something like that, I'm for sure holding them accountable. I'm not calling them like, dog, you got to stop. The reason why you over there having heart attacks is because you keep on eating every last second. I'm holding them accountable. Like, you need to eat healthy or something like that. But it's just the timing though, you know. So it'd have to be timing. Um, but I would say maybe 60-40, maybe. People that do coddle might do have a lot of love behind them, uh, or whatever. Or it just depend on the lifestyle. Because some people do just care about straight feelings and their feelings based, and they like, I don't want to hurt them because they might end up unaliving themselves. So I don't know. So it just depends though. So I do feel like they do have they might can have sometimes have more love than hold them accountable, and vice versa. But yeah, I got to go with the accountable, of course. I think the ones that do that really take them to get out of their comfort zone and risking even losing a friend to for the because they love them. You know what I'm saying, and love and probably even love themselves too. You know what I'm saying. I gotta respect myself that I realize I can't be no longer around you unless you change this. Stuff like that. So, all right, I think everybody up to par. My boy Chef in the build, a chief in the building, man. Call him the Banana King in this boy.
No, y'all keep skipping me. What's up? Y'all good?
No, you did. I told you,
Y'all
you and K, y'all already caught up. I had to. You see, there's new people in here. New
good?
people in here. And at the chief, y'all in there. We all together. I'm gonna make sure I start with you and K, because I know y'all been in here for a minute. Somebody else, I know some people just dropped. So it's just you and K that been here for the minute. Stop doing me. No, we just had to get everybody caught up. So chief, let's get let's go ahead and get you up in here. You done already said what I wanted to say. Oh, I thought you did
Oh,
that
you.
part. You didn't do that one. You didn't. What? So let's go ahead. Let's get you in
Get
here,
them all
twin.
to
I
get
could have sworn,
your
or maybe
ass
you
on.
was walked away when I asked for you something. I don't know. I'm trying to think. He hates me. So yeah, let me start off with you. Did I did not know you was
What's
in here
up,
the whole
Chief?
entire time? I know. So Kay, you did the first two, right? I hope. I think. Man,
Yeah,
there's just so much
I
that
did the
happening.
first two. We're just
You
waiting
did the
for
first. Okay, cool. Okay, so
Mhm.
I'm just getting mixed up. I swear that she did the first two. I guess she did though. So let's go ahead and do that then. So let's get you and Chief in, so y'all get caught up on the first two, and then we can get on number three. Everybody should be on number three. So twin, I'm sorry. I don't hate you. So you, uh,
Easy so much.
what's the sign?
Lala, come back.
Like, please, he said somebody that go, oh man, I didn't know I was on this part.
Yo, okay. Honestly, you guys really honestly said everything I probably was going to say. I didn't want to talk ish because Kev freaking tried it. Thank you. Love. He's going to KN as wrong. Okay, he tried it. But what are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability? I would definitely say it's the dismissing. Literally, everybody just said my answer. So it's definitely the dismissing of something, pointing the fingers at people without addressing what they already asked or presented to you, right? Like completely dismissing that even happened and telling you where they thought you were more wrong than where they're wrong, which is why they won't take accountability because they feel like you need to address your issue first, I think. So yeah, that's again, y'all said great answers. I don't need to add too much to it. Who do you believe have more love for you? I definitely will say, and cast on my last answer. It's been war this week. I need Lala. I need my triplet.
Yep.
Just play. All right, but yeah, no, definitely, I would say the one that will hold you accountable. But I think, like Kev said, there's a mixture. Some things, not everything needs to be addressed because then it's more. Then it starts feeling like dictatorship. It starts feeling like you just nitpicking, right? So sometimes, if there's something that you know is out of character, like of me, or that's harming you in some type of way, or that's making you feel away, and something that you just need to address because it's important because you don't want me to go on thinking this way or feel like it's okay. So you need to address it. So I think both is a good mixture. You coddle in a way like you make me feel make me feel loved, make me feel cared for, considered heard, and all those things. That can feel like calling to someone. Not always correcting every single thing, but definitely please correct me because I had a boyfriend a long time ago. I was like, I would always tell them where they were wrong. And I'm like, the only reason is like, well, you always think that you don't do anything wrong. I was like, no. The only reason it's like I don't do anything wrong is because you don't tell me I do anything wrong. You don't tell me. So if you don't tell me what I'm doing wrong that's affecting you, then I'll have to catch what I want to catch or decide to care about because you are not correcting me. So I think it's definitely important if you feel like you're not being heard or something's not being addressed that you should absolutely do it because that means in instance you don't care enough to say it, or maybe you're fearful of saying it, and then that means like the respect level may not really be there for that. So I think that both is good, but definitely hold me more accountable. But love me at the same time, you know? That's it.
Okay. Uh, so you did, yeah, that's the mixture though, for sure. Yeah, you feel it. You feels it. What the? How did he turn into that big old monster? Oh, my bad, Joe. Let's get Chief up in here. My brother Chief. What are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability?
What up? What up? What up? All
What up?
What up, Mir? What up, Kev? What up, Sincere? How y'all doing tonight? What up, Tansy?
Let's.
Bet. Just had to say hello, be nice. We on the first one.
Hi.
See, Tansy trying to fool y'all ever since Tansy been going live. You did. She been seeing a lot of herself up there on these lives, so she's seeing how she be. She changing on us, y'all. It's great.
No. Don't get fooled. You should have been here about 30 seconds ago. 30
Hey,
minutes
look,
ago. 20
I
minutes.
can answer that. I can answer that question though. The
We
first
got
question.
you. You next though. Yeah, you next for sure though. I got you next though.
We doing the first one?
Yeah, you on the first and the second one, and then I'm gonna get Vonnie with the first and second one.
All right. What are signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability? Listening to respond.
Ooh.
The trigger word "but" whenever somebody said, "Sorry to cut you off, but," you know something.
That's a good one. I don't think did I hear that today? I didn't hear that today. Wow. That's oh, nice.
I mentioned the butt thing.
Oh, you watched the butt. Okay, you got your butt in there. Okay, you got your butt in there. Okay.
But so somebody always trying to change you, but never trying to change themselves. That's somebody that takes accountability very hard. And then, who do you believe has more love for you, coddlers or so I say the ones that, again, the ones that have accountability, the ones that hold you accountable, because it's just like somebody on this app that knows you're going to respond, or that you know is going to give you a hard time, like Tansy. Some of those people like her just want to make you better. They want to make you stronger. They want to make you more enduring to the harsh realities, or to trigger words, so you know how to cope with them. You know what I mean? So you can be more emotionally intelligent. So I feel like the ones that's gonna stand on business with you, they're the ones that really love you. The ones that tell you what they want to hear, they're just trying to get something out of you.
Okay. And Vonnie, last one. Now we all caught up. What are the signs of a person having a hard time taking accountability?
A sign to me is somebody is being over opinionated and don't admit when they're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And another one is using that word, "It wasn't my intentions." That's a good one too. And another one too, like women actually they being loyal to what they think and not what's right. Like they can go to sleep and have a dream that you cheated and wake up and their whole mood set is set to like the dream that they just had. All right, that's it.
All right, and then who do you believe have more? What did you say, sister?
No, I thought of another one. I don't know if I can insert it for the first one. When you call someone out and all of a sudden they want to talk about something you did in 1998 and they never called you out on it, so they take the opportunity.
That's a good one
to say
too. Right, they
something about
going
you.
deep in your
Oh my
past.
God, I hate that.
But you did this back in 44. That's a good one too. I didn't think about that. That's a good one. See, it got it. Right, exactly. You know it. You know, I hang around all, they call them pickies me's, all the pick me's, you know what I'm saying? You know, I guess I hang around that. That's what they call everybody, them on the app. So
honestly, I really feel like when you fall in love with a person, you should already be accountable to that. You're vulnerable to being hurt anyway. So I think the love itself, by you being in love with a person, that's the accountability that a person's supposed to accept, that you're vulnerable to being hurt.
So, can a Muslim wife hold a husband accountable if there are multiple wives?
No, because that's a part of the religion.
Spicy.
Spicy.
Like that's something they already know what they're getting themselves into. That's like that's noticeable.
But what if you was supposed to be with Jenny on Tuesday and you was messing with Caroline? Can she hold you accountable?
Caroline.
Yeah, but I don't think it worked like that though.
But so let's see. I gotta do one more attack real quick. All right. I did not know. Oh, you you don't know me like that. Chill, say no. Why do you believe? Oh, I mean, I keep saying why. Who do you believe have more love for you, the coddlers or the ones that hold you accountable? You know it's when. Hey, Sergi. I want to give you a massage before you had left, man. I wanted to do that, man. You left too fast. Vonnie,
I think
we miss you. We miss you,
I
Sergi. We
would
miss
say
you.
that the one that holds you accountable.
Mm.
And I say that to say this because they have they not being sensitive to your needs. You know, they calling you out when you're wrong, you know, and that's what I like in my life. I don't want nobody that I can run over top of. I want somebody that can notice my flaws and speak on it.
All right. So, okay, we good. All right, now let's get everybody in here. Now we on number 3, baby. Now, let me not for the fun. I'm calling him up. I thought about that. So we're gonna start with Twin. Go ahead and start with Twin, and then we're gonna go down, then we're gonna go to Vonnie, and then down. All right. So
I was waiting for you to ask me.
yeah, right. I'm over here trying to think of. Oh, okay, there you go. I did have a brain fart because I'm trying to play the game at the same time. What is the difference? What is the difference between? Oh, this a whole bundle right here. So yeah, I forgot. So what is the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash? Where have you been? You know it, Casey. See, Casey, she know the deal, man. That's why I call her partner in crime, man. She know the deal. Go ahead. If you need go ahead and get that list in.
You talking to me first? Am I the first person?
It's on Twin.
Okay.
Ronnie, you want to be twin so bad? No, it's crazy. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Don't you guys fight and tussle. Right. Being nice tonight. Okay. Dang, I feel like I gotta get a paper out, a pen. Okay. So
A paper and pens because we
we in college. So the difference between accountability. So accountability is holding self accountable, right? You're able to self reflect, see the part and the role that you played in it. Responsible. Oh, okay. Being responsible, being I know we literally had a conversation about this, but being over it, because you can take responsibility for something and not personalize it in a way. It may not be like for you to be wrong about it, but you'll take responsibility for it. That makes sense. Blame is, of course, me blaming you for.
Whoa, we live our hands in the sanctuary. Oh,
I can't come here with my son. So,
you know it.
not trying about to start back up. Praise break. No.
Right.
So the blame. Okay, so blame is definitely me just blaming you for something that probably was my fault, but I'm gonna blame you for it because I just found a way to put you in it. Shame. So shame is, I don't even know how to make this different from all these other ones, but shame is something that you can feel personally from something that you did that you know wasn't good, something that you were not proud of. So you have shame for that. People can make you feel shamed, you know, things like that too. I'm about to bash Kev. So bash is me basically bashing you about something that I think you are guilty of in a sense. So I'm bashing you for it. Now, how to say that's all different and all that, how the difference in between all those things. I'm just telling you what I think the definitions are. Because I think they are different. Blaming somebody again, you know, it's just, to me, the difference between blame and shame. I'm blaming you so I don't have to feel shamed. I'm bashing you so I don't really have to feel accountable for my own things. Which is why it's funny, like, you know how people have a plank in their eye, but they see a plank in yours, which is crazy. Like, how do you see mine, don't see yours? You have terrible vision. So checking yourself first before you do check others, I think is really, really important. It's a great leadership quality as well. So yeah, so I'm going to answer that one.
Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, I appreciate your mastermind. Look, I be trying to keep him up, man. I'm trying to keep him up. Chief. What happened to Tansy? She just got up out of there. Well, I guess he got a spot.
Yep.
Something great happened, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm finna drop now. You know what time it is, bro. I'll have to catch you later.
Oh, it is about that time, dang. Hold up, let me get you in before you leave me then.
All right.
You know, I hardly get to see you sometimes. So what's the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash?
I don't know.
There you go. We done. That's mirror. It's like,
what's the difference between accountable? Oh man. You came with all of them. What's the difference between
yep, I'm
accountable,
making sure. Yep,
responsible,
okay, with the
blame,
bundle.
shame, and bash? Well, accountable is basically you did something wrong and you trying to be responsible and for what you did. So responsibility, I think, is a part of accountabilities. But you can be responsible without being accountable. But I don't think you can be accountable without being responsible. Blame and shame. Blame is basically you did it, and you don't actually have any actual proof. You just basically making accusations, or you trying to basically cover up, something that you're dealing with within yourself. So you trying to figure out how you can blame someone else to fill the void within yourself. To not make it your fault, to cover up the shame that you feeling. Because if you were feeling guilt, you would deal with it and accept that you were wrong, take accountability and be responsible and admit that you were wrong. But because you can't admit that you were wrong, you're taking no accountability, which means you're being irresponsible, which means that you're going to blame other people because you feeling shame. And then you basically accuse others of bashing you when they call you out on it, when bashing is actually somebody actually physically doing something to you, not using words. You can't bash someone with words. You can only physically bash them, but we are in this day and age where we like to just take words and turn them into whatever we want to turn them into, and then eventually people break down and go change the definition of the word that has meant for the eons of time of the word being in existence this, but now we change the words, and then we wonder why people can't understand the English language that we speak. I land.
There we go. That's what I like. We're on the way out. I like that, man. And I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna see
Hey, appreciate
if
you too.
I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I don't know. I'm trying to take advantage. I know I'm about to try to start working, so I'm trying to at least.
Yeah,
I might be
I'll
on
be
this
on
thing
tomorrow.
heavy for the next 2 weeks. Then I look for a job.
I'll be on tomorrow because Black Mirror can go on live and bring people up now. So I'm gonna
Okay.
probably be on tomorrow with the Black Mirror.
Hey, can I tell y'all? Can I tell y'all a metaphor that this old head told me today?
What that be like?
I'm gonna say this and then I'm gonna bounce. I love y'all and there ain't nothing you can do about it.
All right, love you too, brother.
Much love.
He said you could take a cucumber and put it in vinegar to make a pickle, but you can't change a pickle back into a cucumber.
Mm.
So his way of saying that is you only can control what we think, say, and do. We can't control what others think, say, and do. And it made sense.
Pause on the pickle. I know talking. I can get you though. That's facts though. I like that.
Oh,
I mean, no diddy.
No Diddy, right. But I get it though. Oh man. All right, so I want to pickle now. Of course you do, Crystal. All right, so we on it. So I'm not back in order again. I had to get my boy in before he left. Uh, okay. Twin just went. So Chief now.
I think your question is like hot sauce, fam. I think it's mild, medium, hot.
No, right.
That's what accountability. You said responsibility, blame, shame, and bash. So if we have responsibility for what we're doing, right, then it's gonna be blame, shame, bash. That mild, medium, hot, and extra spicy. Because those are all just roles and how you can hold somebody accountable. You can blame somebody and hold them accountable. You can shame somebody, still hold them accountable, and you can bash somebody and still hold them accountable. But I think all of those are negative. They're negative things, negative ways to hold somebody accountable. So I think the difference is just the
What's the
conveyance.
positive way?
Positive criticism, positive feedback. Constructive criticism, giving positive feedback, giving solutions to the problems. Hey, you instead of saying, "Hey, you suck at folding the clothes,"
Right.
maybe you should try folding
That's
clothes
more
yourself.
bashing, I say.
You feel me? Yeah. So that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Say he took your answer.
My bad.
Teacher homework.
What'd you say, sister?
I said teacher, he copied my homework.
Right, exactly.
No,
Let me do a
literally.
little zigzag now because I haven't heard from K in a while. So we're gonna go to K next.
That's what happened when you steal my snacks at recess.
Ooh. So K, haven't heard from you in a while.
I just been
I
saying.
guess I had to do that earlier. You left no crumbs that when we first started.
Oh my
They was
God!
like, "You're taking away." Like, no, I'm talking.
Did I heat up the mic too much? No. What's the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash? Well, I like accountable and responsible together. I think accountability shows that I'm not in this world by myself and that what I do impacts other people, and that I don't live on an island, and being accountable means that I have people that I am accountable to, and that it's in my best interest that I take heed to the people that I'm accountable to, because that says something about the character that I have or the character that I want to possess, right? Accountability also suggests that that I must take responsibility for the role and the part that I played in whatever decision I make in my life, and that's on me. It's not anybody else's fault. I usually don't even like to use the word fault or blame. It's more so about ownership, like you're owning it. Like, this is what I did, this is how I contributed to the situation, and here was the effect of that. And all those things lead back to me, because I'm the common denominator. So I'm going to hold myself accountable, be held accountable to someone, which means that there are standards. And I think sometimes I notice that people run from accountability because we don't like to admit that there are standards, that you need to draw a line in the sand to know what's proper and what's not. And it's okay to make that determination, because if not, you're just going to be falling in the wind, not making a stand for anything, and then you fall for anything. I think responsibility is important because it forces, well, I don't like to say forces, it's just you looking in the mirror and saying, this is where I am, this is how I got here, whatever it is, without no heat, no shame, no judgment in that sense. Like, and I'll talk about the shame aspect too, and how that's changed now, in my opinion. But accountability is, to me, one of the most important virtues that anyone can have. I think people downplay accountability. I think that
Mhm.
we need more accountability, and I think we will feel more empowered by our decisions when we hold ourselves accountable. And you also um walk in standards that you will want others to. Like, I wouldn't want, if I'm doing something that I know that is benefiting my life, it would be crazy for me to say, well, you shouldn't do the same thing. It's like, no, if it's good enough for me, I don't see what's wrong with saying what's right and what's wrong. And we don't like to say that there's right or wrong, but there is. I want to be the person that I would look up to, in a sense. To me, that's holding myself accountable. Now, when we get to bashing, I understand, that now shame and bash are kind of used interchangeably now. I feel like it has lost the original purpose of the word, because now anytime that you draw a line in the sand and say, hey, here's what's proper, here's the standard, they say, well, you're shaming, you're bashing. It's like, I'm not shaming, I'm not bashing. This was right, this was wrong, let's do better, let's level up, let's make better decisions. That's not shaming, that's not bashing, that's holding each other accountable and responsible for what we do, because it's not just about ourselves. We don't live on this earth by ourselves.
Mhm.
And sometimes people use the word shame and bash to shut you up, because you're saying something that that because you're saying something that they need to hear but they don't want to hear. So they'll make it about you versus about what it is that you're talking about. And that usually comes with the tone policing too. Like, why are you saying it like this? And I agree, that there's a way to say things. Like, I'm not trying to compromise anybody's dignity. I'm not trying to beat someone down into the dirt. No, I'm not like that, because that would show that I have poor character, right? But also, people like to make it about how you're saying something versus what you're saying, to deflect from the fact
Mm.
that now they're in a hot seat. And sometimes we all got to get in a hot seat, because if you don't get in a hot seat, you're not going to change. And if you don't see nothing wrong with something that you're doing that is impacting you and others in a negative way, well, guess what? That harmful behavior is going to impact other people in a negative way. And that's not what we want. We want to, I think accountability helps people to see things in a positive way, because if you can make better decisions, you can show others how to do it too, and encourage them to make better choices and better decisions. But I think we use the shaming and bashing now to silence people from sharing what is right, what is proper,
Mhm.
what is like good standards. I would say this as a woman that's been on this app. Most of the comments that I get on my videos are women shaming, trying to say that I'm shaming another person just because I say, like, like, for example, I say, yeah, women, close your legs. You're shaming women who don't. It's like, I never even said that. That's not even, that's not my position. You know, uh, or they'll say that, we say, hey, ladies, we should, hold each other accountable and we should act by our code. Well, you're bashing, but then they'll, in the same sense, and they'll be like, oh, well, men are this and men are that. They'll bash the men, and then they'll say that you're bashing when you call them out on their bad behavior. Like, saying something that is that, calling things a thing, or calling a spade, it's not bashing. That's called being truthful and being honest,
Mhm.
and having a proper assessment about what it is that we're talking about. So, I like the accountability and the responsibility. They go hand in hand. Blame and the bashing, now what that's now turned into, I think it's turned into something negative. But in a sense, blame is kind of like saying, that's that's not my problem, it's yours. In a sense, it's a defense mechanism.
Mhm.
So is shaming. Like, I will never see a woman in a situation and look down on her, because that could be me any day, and even if it wouldn't, I would not want to compromise anybody's dignity, because to me that's not right, and that makes me look like a fool. Okay, so I just think we need to be more accountable, more responsible, take out the blame, take out the fault, add ownership, and we need to stop trying to say that somebody's shaming and bashing someone because they have a difference of thought, or they're holding you to higher standards or
Mm.
proper standards. And I'm not afraid to say that there are things that are proper and things that are not. There are certain things that we, especially in our Black community, should not tolerate at all, because we need to do better. Now, a lot of times people say, well, what do women and Black men need to be held accountable for? That sentence in itself is a problem, because that means
Mm.
that you are content with the crap that we do. And this
Mm.
does not mean that we don't do good things, but that don't mean that the bad things ain't there either. You see what I'm saying? So that's my point of view. I ain't want to hog the mic, but I've just been listening so far. But accountability, responsibility, yes. Blame, shame, and bash is turned into something now that is not what is meant. I don't think when people should live in a constant state of shame. But I do think there's a proper time to be shameful.
Mm.
That's my controversial opinion.
Nice.
Yeah. Some things you should not be boastful about. There are certain things that you should not be happy to put on a billboard. There's certain things that you should not be happy to be that you're doing, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we need to bring back shame. We need to bring back
Facts.
public public disapproval, because when you approve of things that are degenerate, look at what's happening, because we keep approving it, and then we get in silence from the people who are saying we're bashing and shaming. It's like, no, it's trifling. Let's just be honest. Let's call it spade a spade.
Right.
Like, I don't see anything wrong with it. So I ain't gonna hold up the mic anymore, but that's all I want to say. Thank you.
Facts. That's your thug thism.
Can I high five some on that, Kev?
Oh, yeah.
With Black's permission, I don't want to skip Black again. My fault.
No, go ahead, man.
So I want to give praise to the sister, to the lady who just said that, because it's so introspective on what's going on. Like, I like what Candace Owens. I don't really like her or back her, but she said something super smooth to Joe Budden on a conscious level. She was like, "There's a lot of people that could have got it invested in when it comes to being a rapper, but they chose Sexy Red for a reason." So it was a group of people, they chose to invest in her and her message for a reason. And it alludes to what she's saying, that R word, that responsibility, that D word, discipline, the discipline it takes to be a good person, because good people do make mistakes, but good people do not perpetuate evil, period.
Hello.
And that's what's happening. You have anti-men and anti-women people who have not dealt with their trauma, have not done the shadow work, have not gone through each door to see a mirror, to see that you are all of your answers. Because unless you do the work on yourself, you're not going to do anybody a service. So what she's saying, I tag and high five insurmountably, because it's all about the discipline you do on yourself. Everybody who isn't willing to do it is projecting and running away. That's why they say when you run away from stuff for so long, it shows up on your door, because you can only show people your representative for so long. People are meeting people's representative. They're not meeting the person who's really responsible for that being. And that's what we're dealing with. I just wanted to high five her. I'm sorry. Appreciate it.
Kev, just really quick, your cousin commented in the comments to check your text messages.
It did? I don't even see it. Oh, okay. All right.
I decided to.
High back to you too, brother.
It's on me.
Who's next? Who's next? Who's next?
Go ahead, Black.
Okay. What's the difference between accountability?
Exactly.
Whose is it?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay. What's the difference between accountability? Well, one thing is responsibility is imposed, whereas accountability is accepted. And it has to be it has to be accepted, and also too with accountability, like I think someone said before me, um, I can have a level, I can take a level of responsibility, but not take a level of accountability, and vice versa. I think both of them you can kind of, but go back and forth. Blame and shame. See, for me, blame, both of them, all three of those are negative, have negative connotations, right? But shame, I feel sometimes can be done positively, right? There were certain things back in the day that weren't, we shame people into not doing. And those people would look and say, okay, that's not acceptable because it's looked down upon. But now it seems like everything now is, we have to accept everything. And so we've gotten rid of so much shaming to the point, or even bashing to a certain degree. We've gotten away from so much of it to a certain level of that. Now we're out of balance as people. We're out of balance because there's no one, everyone wants to say, hey, here, accept me for this, accept me for that, when I'm accepting you for something negative about you. Well, why do I have to accept that about you? Why do I have to give in to you feeling accepted for doing something is wrong, but you want me to accept you for that? And that's where I think we've lost that balance as a society. So what I say, the difference between blame and shame is, blame is something that I do to someone else. But well, actually, you could do everything, both all of those to somebody else. But if we have blame, shame, and bash, is kind of all the same, really, except for, yeah, all of those three are really the same. I can't really differentiate those. But that's, I think, the biggest issue is that we, unfortunately, now, we don't as a society just say, hey, look, this is too much. When is too much too much? When is accepting becomes a problem? Because then we have no boundaries, no rules, no nothing. We just let everything divulge in chaos. And that's where it becomes problematic. But I'll land there.
Kev, is it my go? Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think it is. So I think holding someone accountable and holding somebody responsible is the same thing. Those two words can be used interchangeably. I also think that bashing, shaming, and blaming someone is the not constructive way of holding someone accountable. It's the negative way of doing it. It's the way that most people are not receptive to receiving. Bashing is attacking the person. Shaming them is humiliating them, and blaming them is just a negative way of holding someone accountable. But I mostly see that as deflection. I would say that out of the three, bash, shame, and blame, shaming someone could be or could be needed or useful. I think it was Kay that mentioned shameful things that people do, right? If it's shameful, it should be people should be shamed for it. For example, someone who is a 304 and having multiple deletions, like that's something that should be shamed. You know, a deadbeat mother or father that's something that's shameful. It should be shamed. And sometimes there isn't a nice way to put that, you know. So yeah, I think that's where I land. I guess the only other thing that I would say is that sometimes people are giving someone constructive feedback or holding them accountable or responsible, and people are conflating that with shaming people or bashing them. So I think that's kind of like a thing that people do to avoid accountability when they say that's what it is. Although some people do those things, I think oftentimes when someone lacks accountability, that's the terms they use to pretty much avoid it. So I'll end there.
I am next. Hello?
Yeah, I think so.
You're
I don't
next,
think
but I think you have to start from the top, my brother.
Alex spoke. But yeah.
What's going on?
I'm good. What's good, Kevin?
So Toby's gonna go first, I think.
But Toby,
All right.
So who's going?
But you start from the top of the prompt, though, also, too.
Okay. What are the signs of the person having a hard time taking accountability? Word hard time taking accountable. When it's in their face and they are denying it. So denial. Denying the fact that the issue is with them, not the other person. They always try to push back on being in the wrong. They always consider they are not the person being the bad person. They always consider the other person the bad person. Yeah, so the number one, that is how to summarize it. Who do you believe have more love for you, the cuddler or the one who holds you accountable? Okay, and explain the reason. I believe the person who holds you accountable have more love for you rather than the cuddler. And I could go back to the daughter being more cuddler than the boys. Sometimes the boys get the truth and he grew up knowing more the truth side rather than the fairy tale delusional spectrum that most of our daughters have, and they grow up in womanhood in the same way. So leaning towards their feelings more than seeing reality as it is. That's the summary of the second one. What's the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash? Shaming, blame, and bash. Okay, responsible. That's the word. Being responsible. Being responsible is in eyes different because we are not equal. Female responsibility is being a lady. A male responsibility is being a provider. So they're gonna see things different when you come at them at a different angle. So sometimes male are not taught properly how to convey a message to female in a way that they will get it. And sometimes that female don't take accountable more than the male because their eyes, their perception is not in line with his explanation, and some males don't know how to explain it properly because they're explaining it in a motherly tone, not a daddy logics. So a lot of males are not daddy logics. They are mother logics. No, sorry, mother feelings. So it's a sense to be a little awkward there. And that's the summary of that one. And what are the pros and cons of shame? Would the world be better with it without it? Give an example.
You can hold
All
on
right,
that one. You can hold on that one
I
because
could hold on.
we haven't
Okay.
gotten to that one as the whole panel.
All right. All right. Any pushback? I'm open for this dialogue. Go ahead.
Nope, no pushback. All right, Alex, we're gonna take it up with you. Start from the top and stop at what's the difference between accountability, responsibility, blame, shame, and bash?
Gotcha. How do I say this in a certain kind of way? I feel like the NFL draft, where like 80 dudes went up and they're like, "How do you feel about being drafted to the NFL?" It's like, same shit last 80 guys said. I like to thank God and my mom and anyway. So, how is someone dealing with a hard time dealing with accountability? Every 5 years, people get sneaky and they try to find a new way to say the same shit. So what I've come to the conclusion is like when someone tries to tell you like basically, yeah, this but that. You know what I mean? Like you'll tell them, hey, like what you did was pretty foul. They'll pretend like they're trying to take in what you're saying, but they'll go, yeah, but you did this.
Right.
You know what I mean? They'll kind of like they have every 5 years, bro. They get sneaky with it. Like they'll sit there, they'll listen, and you'll think, all right, she's being accountable, she's hearing me out. And then you'll go and address something, but she can't. She'll sit there and listen through the whole thing, and she's just waiting for this like Hail Mary football attempt to just throw one little sneaky ass comment in. Excuse my French. I don't know if we're cussing tonight or not, but like just a sneaky little comment and just okay, I hear what you're saying, and then she'll hit you with the. But you remember last week when you did that? You say, you know what I
Right.
mean, bro? Just like ever so gently, just throw that little shade in. I call it throwing darts. Just throws this little tiny little peek right back at you. Like
Not
she
the
just can't
dink.
help but clap back in some way, shape, or form, bro. That's how you know. Like that's what I've learned, bro. I'm like, that's how you know. Like she just can't take what you're saying at face value, soak it in, and be like, all right, I see you on that. Like that's how you know they struggle. They gotta clap back.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion, though. You guys, I don't know. You wrestle with that
Okay.
if you
I
need
feel it.
to.
I feel it. I feel it. I feel it.
Who
Who was
do you
next?
believe?
Everybody went.
Yeah, I believe so.
You have to answer the next two questions until the third one. Everyone's until the third
Who
one.
did?
I
Am I
don't think
toy to drop?
answered.
She asked me. Huh?
I don't think I don't think she answered the third one.
Oh,
I
my
don't think.
bad. I skipped someone.
No, she left anyway. But and
Oh,
Wasn't
Alex
that
needs to
Montoya?
answer. Alex needs to answer the second and the third one.
Oh,
all right. So we're just stopping at 3. All right. Who do you believe have more love for you? Coddlers. Oh, all right. I got you on that. Okay, someone who coddles. Okay. So definitely the person who holds you accountable. The fact that they give a crap, that's just been my experience, like coaches or, pops or, yeah. Mom didn't coddle me much either. She just told me walk that shit off. What's the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash? Damn. If you're accountable, you're able to address the issue at hand that someone's trying to hold you accountable. It's at face value. So if I say you're being rude and we address that and I go, okay, I see what you're saying, and I make corrections, that means I can be held accountable. I'm accountable. Responsible just means you have the ability to respond to the situation. Like, can I count on you to pay your rent? If you don't make money, you're not responsible because then you have no money, you can't pay rent. Like, you don't have the ability to respond. So I think that's my opinion on that. What's the difference between blame and shame? Blaming is an accusation. Shaming is basically trying to hold you accountable for an action you know you shouldn't be doing.
Mm.
I don't think shame is wrong.
No.
You know, if you feel shame, that means you're feeling some kind of pain, and you're only going to feel pain for something you feel guilty for. So you know you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. Pain is a teacher. It's the best teacher you got. And if pain can't learn you in life, bro, you need bigger help. You better be asking God.
Facts.
If you don't learn after the second time your hands got burned on that stove, bro, you're short blessed for sure. No disrespect though. Let's see. And bash. To shame and bash someone. To bash someone is just being hateful. Like, if you're shameful, like, you're just holding someone accountable for that action. But if you're bashing someone, bro, you're just being dirty. You fight dirty. That's not respectable. That means you personally don't like something someone did, so you're trying to make them feel the guilt when you should be feeling. You know what I mean? So it's like the opposite of shame. If I'm shaming you for something you did wrong, and you know it's wrong, and I'm just calling you out on it, yeah, you should be shamed. But if I know I'm wrong and I'm trying to pass that off on you, that's foul. That's dirty. I think that's smashing somebody up. All right, I'm gonna land the plane. Sorry, I'm trying to be somewhat entertaining, but I don't want to do too much.
So we get Neo in, and then I'll do my point of view on that third prompt. Then I think everybody else did it already. I hope so. I think. Neo.
Yeah, what's up?
The deal. Oh, you didn't change your. That's what you didn't change your picture up on me. That's what it is. Another voice.
What question we on?
You ain't changed your picture though. But
No.
we are on. I guess we could just get on to what's the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash.
Well, I feel like responsible is like a obligation, like morally. You know what I mean? Like a moral obligation to do something. You know, you don't have to do it, but you're being responsible by, you know, fulfilling your morals. And the difference between that and accountable is that, you know, with accountable, you're holding yourself to like a certain standard. I can't really answer that. That's hard. Blame, I'd say it's just, oh, that's hard. Shame and bash. I'll go with bash. Bash, like targeting something. That's the way I interpret bash, is that, you know, you're targeting something with but I don't necessarily think it's like negative intent. It could be like positive. And shame is like a almost guilt. And I heard Alex say, you know, it's not necessarily bad, and I'll agree with that, because shame lets you know that, you know, you might have done something wrong. But yeah, that's what I got.
Okay. That's a good answer. Good answer. Oh, what the heck? I'm almost done. I think I feel like I'm at the end of the game. My bad, y'all. Whoa. I guess it's my turn now. So the difference between accountable, responsible, blame, shame, and bash. After this, we can do an open panel after that, and then we can go to the last one. We about to really make it through these things. That's crazy. We might could do a little rerun on the topic from yesterday too, because I got a bunch of old ones that I want to re-put out there. So the difference between accountable, what did you say, Toby?
I was saying, life is hard, and as a man, we learn that from an early age. So, would we call that shaming or bashing?
Wait.
The phrase, life is hard, suck it up. Would you call that
Oh, I
shaming?
got you. That's just a harsh way to. Life is hard. That's like being careless. or I'm trying to think of the word.
That's not really
Condescending.
accountability. That's just giving someone insight or hard truths. That's not really
Right. Disregard for being, what they call it? Condescending. Is it condescending? All these words they be throwing on the app and stuff. I'm trying to say. Oh yeah. That's something different though. But I guess I can get so accountable, right? I feel like that's just accountable is basically being aware or admitting. I would say admitting. The responsible part is what? The responsible part is, oh, he came back alive. That's crazy. My bad, y'all. Will be what's kind of expected after being accountable, or sometimes responsible comes before being accountable. Because you're usually responsible for everything you do and don't do. I know that sounds hectic, didn't it? Yep. Choices you make and didn't make, you're responsible for it, and it depends on or responsible for what happened with your situation. I know that's harsh, but or you're gonna get held responsible. One of the two. So responsible is more of the action that you take after holding yourself accountable or being accountable for it, which is acceptance, some form of acceptance. I would say that blame, right? Blame is kind of the reason why you would say, I guess, basically pointing the finger. So it's basically saying that this is, and I feel like fault and blame almost can be the same thing sometimes, but it's basically like holding another person accountable in a way, right? Besides yourself. So it's like the reverse version of accountable. So it's the person that always want to put something else, another reason, uh, outside of self of why things might have happened. That's how I look at blame. Um, Now this the one that always get mixed in. The one that get mixed in is the shame and bash. A lot of people they think that that shame is bashing. So the difference with that is shame is just to basically, and that's what this last topic gonna really be about. Shame is to basically make someone basically feel bad for what they did. To let them know that what you did it wasn't right. Because you shouldn't be feeling good if you did something harmful or whatever, or something that's flat out. I just say harmful, right? So if you did something harmful, you shouldn't be feeling good about that. So it's basically to make them feel bad for what they did. And it should usually come from some form of correction or something like that, or even just putting somebody in the fire, hold somebody's foot to the fire and stuff. That's another way to make a person look bad, so that others see that this ain't right. So because people don't like it, they don't like shame. Nobody don't like shame though. So it's a feeling. Now then bashing. Now that I look at the reason why the reason they mix that in though, because people feel saying they feel like they're being bashed. Bash, if we want to say that, if we're saying physical, or if I know they added to the definition that it can be a verbal, right? You can verbally bash people. They just added that to the dictionary within these past few years. So I understand now. Bashing would be something as in it usually don't come with a constructive criticism or something like that, or they don't come with the intent um of trying to fix a problem. So basically, it's like when people be calling people out their name, right? Use a bit, use a this and all that. That's just bashing. It's no answer to the end of that. There's no expected results to be completed at that. It's basically off of ego, or I hurt somebody's I can't say hurt somebody because some people get humbled off shame, right? But I mean, as in, like, you only doing it, and it kind of don't make sense though. Like, you do it, like that's why your mama slept with something, like, that had nothing to do with the topic, right? And that had nothing to do with so you off topic to hurt to intentionally hurt them with no expectation of them fixing a certain problem. So you just want to hurt their feelings, basically. One of them is to make them feel bad for what they do, which is shaming. The other one is just to make them feel bad, I guess. Not for what they did, it just make them feel bad and hurt their feelings, I guess. So wait, one of them is hurt their feelings, and one of them is just to make them feel bad for the wrong that they did or something like that. So I think that's the difference, though. But they mix it in because some people are just like, no, you're not supposed to make me feel bad at all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's kind of the difference I see on that. And just calling somebody out their name for no reason, that I feel like that's bashing too. You don't just call people out their name. That's another thing. Any name calling, I think, is bashing. You know, no matter how we want to put it though. Like you stink and they don't stink or something like that. You see what I'm saying? Or just some weird stuff just to say it for no reason. You don't have no reason why you said it. That's what bashing is. So now, open panel, and if anybody want to add to, take away, add to or rebuttal or whatever to this third one, and otherwise we can get to the fourth one. Then I change the topic for the people that's still sticking around. I change it to something that we did before.
I was just gonna say that I think Kay and I both accidentally answered the last one without realizing it.
Right. I was about to say
Because
the same thing too.
I figured that was gonna happen though. Yeah.
I hadn't even read it, and I spoke on it, not realizing it. So,
Okay. Well, if y'all don't want to add any more to it, it's cool.
Like, what do you think as far as like, because in my response, so like what responsibility means? Like, a coach broke it down like this to me when I was playing city football. He was like, if you have the ability, what is your response? That's how he explained responsibility to me at like 14 years old. And I still don't forget that.
I like that. That's a good one. That is a good one. I hear you on that one.
Well, there's responsible or responsibilities, and then there's holding someone responsible, which is pretty much the same thing as holding someone accountable to me.
Yeah, like if you break the word down, response-able, like, are you responsible? Like, are you able to respond?
You know, I hear what you're saying, but when you're holding someone responsible, I think it's the same thing as holding someone accountable to me. But I get what you're saying when you're talking about you being responsible as opposed to.
Also, I know the difference. The difference on that one though, responsible and accountable. I realize holding somebody accountable is just basically
atoning.
Like a calling it out or whatever. Now, when you hold them responsible, it's basically just like, whatever. Like, say if they did something wrong or something like that, and you dang, hold on, I thought I had it on my loop. It's basically like you making them be I can't say that.
You're requiring a response now. Hey, you did X, so now I need you to do Y, right? But accountable is like, hey, this is what you've done.
Yeah.
Therefore, you have to pay for something, like, because it's
literally they do tie on one another. So they tie together. Yeah, so close. They're so close though.
I think the actual definitions are pretty much the same. But I get what you guys are saying, and I see
responsible is the actual action though. It's the actual action. Accountable is not an action.
I see what y'all are saying, but I looked it up. It's the same. But
yeah, they're pretty close in similarity. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can be accountable and not be responsible. That's different.
Yeah, I can't believe people still struggle with shaming. It's like, you shouldn't shame. I'm like, bro, if I let my weight go, like, bro, I would want you to say something. Like, if you're gonna call yourself a friend of me, bro, and you
that's the soft babies, the one that have to bring up
soft. Nothing, and you think that's acceptable?
You to watch what you say. Watch your mouth. Talk to me nice, you know.
A friend of the world is a friend of no one.
Oh my.
Period.
There you go. So I guess we good on that one then. Let's get Mastermind up in here, man. I like hearing his point of view on there, man. Is there something that stood out you want to hear that you want to add, expound to before we get to the fourth one?
I'll wait to the fourth one.
Okay. All right.
The pot room. Just want to see what you think about this, and then I'll go ahead and mute up for a second. I heard someone say this, bro, like a week ago, and I can't get it out of my head. If you're so independent, why don't you take him off child support? Ooh, that one hurt.
Oh, you trying to make the room shake before it's over?
What? Say that again. What? Say
If
that again.
she's so independent, why don't you take him off child support? That's been a topic I've seen twice now this week. And I was just like, ooh, shit. I don't know if I can do that on my life. I don't know if I'm ready for that. I was like, damn, good point though.
Ouch. Might be a topic in a minute. I ain't ready for the whole room like that. But I gotta balance it out though. I gotta talk about the men too. You can't be one sided and tear you up. So, I might make that out. Let me go ahead and work on a project right now then, since this topic almost over with.
Wait,
Let
say
And
it
I'm
again,
doing
Kev?
it.
the link when that happens.
You
I
said
just want
what?
to hear the response.
Oh, I was gonna say, Kev, what did you say you want to do your prompt on next? Sorry,
I might do that in a couple minutes when I make it real quick. See that?
I
That'd be a
know
whole nother energy up in here.
I know my thoughts on
He
What was the
said.
that.
topic
He
again?
said, huh?
You say what was your next prompt? I'm sorry, I walked away for like a
He
second.
was saying he said if you so independent, then take them off child support.
Oh.
I know. Yeah, that's a lot of energy. I might have to need more mods with that one.
I can
I
speak
like
from
this.
experience with this because I've actually heard women be like, oh, I don't need shit from them because like they're not actually getting the child support. A lot of the times when
What
a
can we do
child is
about the
on,
men though? I want to balance it out because I know that how that be.
All right.
Can't take them all one in. I'm gonna think of
Oh,
one
I
for the
can
men.
definitely
Watch.
speak on that because I'm a marriage counselor, and you would be surprised how many
I mean, you're a
women will.
boss, but you can't pay your bills on child support.
I mean, it's levels to support though.
Right. Like, how are
and
you
a lot
living
of
like a king, but
Support.
your child is living like a what's the word? A peasant.
a lot of the times child support the mother doesn't actually even get anything.
I don't know about that one.
That's a fact.
I can say that from experience.
That's a
I know
fact.
that for a fact. It happened.
Miami's crazy, bro. They never mind.
If I say my opinion, I'm
The
you gonna
game is
cook
to be
me.
sold, not told, I guess.
I can speak on it.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, I think when it comes to the family life and mating, I think is like you said, Kev, it's definitely highly sensitive, and there's a lot of variables to it. I don't recommend, or I don't see no kick out of judges getting involved in nobody relationship, and I think that's I think it's horrible for anybody that got to go through that. Nonetheless, when it comes to children though, like that money is only one variable that child, that parent that got to deal with, and both parents. So I think it's more so of a thing where it's though like, how do you look at family, right? What's your desired future state? If you talking about building your family, if it don't work, that's one thing. However, the care of the child, that's a whole nother conversation. Like that's comes with health, sickness. That comes with, you get what I'm saying, spending time. That comes with more than just a check that's ordered by a child. Even if you call yourself whatever you call yourself, at the end of the day, if you're a first time parent or a second time parent, or you got 5 children, you never seen the child become 18 before. So that's a journey, So I think it's more so about taking responsibility of what you gave life to, more so than letting somebody dictate how you see your child just because a relationship didn't work. And yeah, I think it's a life work. I don't think it's just like a paper, a bag work. However, some people respond out of fear more so, or react out of fear more so, respond to the duty of that fight. And nonetheless, you got people who, and individuals who go crazy, act wild, be vindictive. And I feel like I think that's subjective. However, I feel like it's a vague talking point, because anybody could be you could be a deadbeat baby mother, deadbeat baby father. You could be it's so subjective. So yeah, I think it's more so about focusing on building the life you want, and not forgetting about and showing love to the life you helped create. So that's the main idea. Yeah.
I mean, if I can real quick, but would you say, like, if you're dependent on something, can you call yourself independent?
Yeah, I feel like a person can call themselves what they want. I feel like at the end of the day, when it comes to balance, specifically to the point you said, like a woman who say they call themselves independent, which is it's a term, it's a phrase, right? It's connotative in nature because anybody from an entrepreneur to a person that's a laborer who works for a company needs people to help that company run, even the stock market, right? So everyone's dependent upon somebody. But the term "I'm independent" is different from culture to culture. Now, when we speaking on Black culture, the hip hop culture, we know that's weaponized because no empire, the people that we buy from, like BMW, the Louis V's, the Hennessy's, these are families. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's just a term out of hurt. They're saying that I'm doing the best I can, but I know it ain't no I'm independent because I know a lot of single women with children who want help, right? And I know a lot of single women I know a lot of men who got single baby fathers or they single fathers, single dads, and they want help. I just think that the terminology is a expression of doing the best I can. That's what I see. But nobody wants to be alone, in a life sense. You get what I'm saying? Like nobody, if a person saying that, they might be going through their quote unquote stage of healing, but no one was really meant to be alone. We're not a lonely people. We're a tribal people. You get what I'm saying? So I
Yeah,
think
I
it's
see
by
that.
circumstance. Yeah, I think it's by circumstance and more so. People get hurt between that though. And I'm gonna land right here. I look at it like this: most of us winging it, right? So most of us, our fathers wasn't fathers, our mothers wasn't mothers, our mothers was like sisters. You feel me? Our fathers was like sisters. A lot of us seen a lot, been through a lot. So we only responded. We trying to do the best we can, and it may be better than your father. It may be better than your mother. However, that don't mean it's a mother. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't mean we don't be doing it properly, and it don't necessarily mean you horrible. However, that's subjective to the terms in which we lay, i.e. media, posting everything that we go through. You get what I'm saying? Posting everything about our relationships. That's why me personally, and that's why I'm landing right here. I don't really get into my personal business. I'm married. I got a family. And however, when me and my wife go through, me and my wife are gonna go through. We're not gonna run to social media. We're not letting the judge get in our business. We're not letting the police. The police is not on the back of our mind. Yes, we argue. Yes, we hug it out. Yes, we go to the park. You know what I'm saying? Like I think we in a space now where you can get a bag off of being a victim. So now that we know that, I can get a bag off of this. Okay, well, this how I'm gonna play this out, and we be getting in relationships to do this thing that we seen other reality show people do, or other celebrities do. So it's like, damn, this shit really worked. I got hit in the face with you get what I'm saying? Or they bank the whole time, it's whacked up. Or a man saying she a bum, she did this whole time. You got some stuff that the world don't know about you. So I really think we're in a real life attention seeking era where we try to do anything for a highlight, anything for a viral video, and don't want to do the work by putting out heavy, dope, high quality content. We want to do the same content we used to bash. That's my thoughts on it.
I mean, yeah, I feel you on that one, but like you have other people out here in the country who live off the land, and like people just, I mean, they got their own gardens, they got their own farm. Like back when I was in Miami, there's this Jamaican dude, we used to always get like turnips and stuff. Dude had his own full on, like anything you needed. If it grew there, he had it. And we would skip Trader Joe's, Fresh Market. Like he was really independent. He lived off what nature can provide. So he was really like, he didn't need anything other than, his own home and pay his bills. So dude had his own food, his own fresh shop. Like he literally got it out the mud.
Right.
Like, and no one can tell him nothing. Cause like, what are you going to tell him? You're going to turn his light bill off? Like, dude's just like, I'll just go on my farm and eat. Like power goes out, he's good.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, there's people who get it in
not?
like that, but you can't do when you're in the city, bro. Like you're really are dependent. Like I feel what you're saying too. Like you're kind of stuck there if you're on grid, but there's people. Everyone's pushing out. Like
yeah. No, everyone's not doing that. I think that's a fairly ancient idea, and people are responding to it. However, that's not the mass. That's not even 10% of the world. that's
Right.
doing that. You get what I'm saying? That's like a very, very low percent of people doing it. And nonetheless, those people still depend on the people from the city to sell the food to, right? Because if they moving out, that means that if they're moving to somewhere, and I get what you're saying as far as the independence, as far as doing for self, which is dope. Nonetheless, the people, we depend on the inflow, right? We depend on the volatility or the beta or the people coming to support our business so we can get surplus alpha, right? People that's in that space you talking about, they call it surplus, right? For crops. However, the difference or the delta is predicated off of people coming to my business. So no matter how the dynamic work, you need people one way or another. Panda Express opened up like 600 businesses just last year. Have any of y'all, I'm gonna ask the panel, have any of y'all ever seen a Panda Express Instagram page or content? 9 times out of 10, that answer is no, because they don't move off of content. They move off of collaboration, people only. Like they build all their relationships off of people. However, they build they multiple billion dollar industry, but they know how to deal with people. You get what I'm saying? Opposed to you might see a Chick-fil-A, a KFC Instagram post, Twitter tweet. You get what I'm saying? But you got people who don't need the phone. They don't need social media. Then you got some people who life is dependent off of social media. Nonetheless, people gotta be in the marker of success, regardless of how you cook it. I think it's just about how we look at relationships intimately, opposed to how we. Because I think you're talking about a relationship base. I don't think you're just talking about, oh, if you got a job, like you said, pay your bills, which makes sense. However, you
Yeah,
should
yeah.
build
You're on
flowers.
point. I just wanted to add that, like, you're on point.
No, I was just giving the context, and you make it makes sense. We always need people one way or another, you know.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
even
need you to rock out a couple more minutes. I'm almost done with the prompt.
yeah, the government spent a
When
lot
I
of
get done with the
money.
prompt too, I'm gonna do a quick little refresh. I want to get the I just want to get this new live, and then I gotta, because sometimes I will, like I said, I be putting, what the frick is I'm talking about? I be talking so fast. But basically, I post a lot of this stuff on YouTube, so I just want to save this separately from the other new topic though. So
That's
I'm just
dope.
doing a quick little refresh in a minute.
That's dope.
Yeah,
But
the
yeah, we
government
gonna talk
spent
about
tons of
that. Somebody
money.
gave, yeah, thank you for that one though. We about to do that right now.
Let's go.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the independent women next.
Yeah, if you so
Okay, great.
independent,
Are we
huh?
going back to the fourth one, or what we doing? Okay, what you doing?
Oh no, I was when he talked about the independent woman mindset, I was gonna talk about the danger of that, but we'll get to that one next.
Oh, we gonna get to it. Yeah, give me a minute. I'm making it right now. But yeah, everybody can do that last one. What's the order? Let's
Sorry.
do. What'd you say, Kay?
I was gonna say you can start at the top or from the bottom up. I don't know.
You go to the bottom.
That's what she said. Right.
I can't.
Bottom to the. I had to. It was burning at me.
You had to, right? You can't.
Yeah, it was burning. So we go. Let's
We don't
get
want her to say that.
Alex and up, and then Toby then up, and y'all just rock out while I make this real quick. So Alex, what are the pros and cons of shame? Huh?
Sorry, I was reading it too.
Go ahead.
Shame and would the world be better with or without it? Man, bro, we need shame more than ever, bro. Look how we did. What was it? 10 years since this, like, don't shame this person, don't shame, this dog. Like, bro, like grown adults getting in trouble for like telling people, Chinese Shar-Pei dogs are ugly. Like your Chihuahua is ugly. And we have a whole group of people on Twitter, well, which is X now, but like, you get in trouble as a grown man, bro, by like a group of people who like, you shouldn't shame, Chihuahuas. I'm like, bro, it's an ugly ass dog. Like, that's my opinion. If you love it so much and you think it's the most beautiful dog in the world, it shouldn't bother you. But yeah, no, shame is needed, bro. Like if you're an adult and you're a part of like some group where you just wait your days just trying to find someone to jump on, bro, that's crazy to me. I think the world is better with it. Because can you imagine I say something completely out of pocket here and I'm thinking I'm all good with the way I think and speak and no one says nothing? And I just walk around this world, bro. I don't know, man. My grandpa always said, if you don't get your hits at home, you'll get hit out in the street, and the street will play for keeps. So if you don't learn it here in the house, you think I'm being me. Wait till you go out in the world. So yeah, I got shamed, at home or in front of family get-togethers or something like that. And pretty much my parents will tell other people's parents, and even at school, like if this dude acts up, like put hands on him, make him embarrassed. Like, you know, it takes a village. And so like you learn, or pain's a good teacher, bro. Like if pain doesn't learn you, shame will. And if shame don't, bro, you need Jesus or something. I don't know.
Right.
My take, my
It's on,
take,
okay. We
my
going up,
take on it.
going up. Then you at the mastermind.
My take on it. I think shame is
Hold on, real
necessary.
quick, Toby. I said that K next.
Okay. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You. The thing is, the order is going from Alex and up, and then after Master is you, then up, and then Neo gonna be last.
Okay. I know I answered this in the previous question, but I definitely think we need to bring back shame. I think we need to exercise a lot of just being conscious of ourselves. Like, even like, for example, some of the videos on TikTok that I see, I'm like, why are we celebrating a woman putting on a full face of makeup with her bare hands, just squeezing makeup all on her hands, put it on her face and her body, and like, you know, making a mess in her car? Why are we telling our business online? Why are we you know, I'll just use a common example, like even with the Reesa Teesa situation. Like, you just tell your whole life story to people you don't even know online. Like, you make 55 parts telling all your business. Like, no, we shouldn't do that. You know, we need to have some shame. We have some decorum. We need to bring back decorum for sure, right? You know, and now she's rewarded for it. She's on shows, she's getting brand deals, and it's just like, or women are like, well, now she's getting paid, and it's just like, yeah, but look at what it costs for her to do that. Oh, you know, her being seen does what? Now we know her business, and what it makes it okay because she got a deal. So now we exchanging our dignity for a deal. Now, like, we're proud of that. That's what we want to do as Black women, you know. And or um Carisha show, she talked about how she likes to be urinated on. That should
Oh
never
my.
be. Sexy Red, she posted pictures with her legs open. She just had a baby, making the video twerking, shaking her butt to F my baby dad. That should never be for Black women. We need to bring um we need to bring shame back. uh it does something good for the society when you have a guardrail. Like, there are boundaries. You know, there are certain things that you just don't do because it doesn't make you look good. And a lot of times what I find is, you know, people say, well, you know, I'm not nobody's role model, and, you know, I'm not responsible. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. We as a community, I mean, I want us to be in a position for us to win. I don't want people to not respect us because we don't respect ourselves. But you need to have a sense of, like, you know, of standard. Like, it's just certain things that I'm not willing to compromise my morals and my ethical code just for attention, just for a bag, just for me to go viral. Like, it's not worth that, you know. So we need shame. um you know, sometimes, like, you know, I talk to kids. I'm a counselor as well. And some things that parents do in front of their kids should not be, you know. Or sometimes kids, they might say stuff in front of parents, and I'm like, if I would have said that to my mom and daddy, she would have not mean to next week, because ain't no way. I'm just being honest, you
Thanks.
know, because it was just a certain degree of respect that you had. I think that's why we lack so much shame. We don't respect ourselves anymore. We don't honor ourselves anymore. And we don't honor each other. And then we don't call it out, because you're most likely going to be bullied. You're most likely going to get reported. You're most likely going to be insulted. Um, we just got to do better. We need to bring back shame. We need to have a standard, a code of conduct. I'm even reminded of, you know, I don't know if y'all used to watch Game of Thrones, but when Queen Cersei, she did that shame walk, and they threw everything at her because she was, I mean, ma'am, you having an affair with your brother. What's happening, sis? No. um we gotta step our game up. We gotta level up. And part of that is uh facing the consequences of what we do, not
Mm.
championing the wrong thing. People are afraid of consequences, but we need to But part of shame is feeling the consequences of you might lose opportunities, you might lose out on a job, you might lose your position, your partner might lose respect for you um because you lost respect for self. So bring back shame. I think we would be unstoppable if we have a code of conduct, and we are okay with saying that. Like even sometimes, like even on some of your lives, Kev, like you make a joke about it, like let me not say that, because that's because people have made it so common now where you can't even be honest without them shaming you for what's right. What's right is wrong now, and what's wrong is right. So we need to bring back shame. I would be so hurt if I had a daughter and she online showing her body thinking that she get a badge of courage for that. I would be so hurt if she felt like that was okay, or she didn't feel bad about it. Shame also stops you from committing crime, doing bad things. A lot of people that they can't, they stay in the system is because they don't feel bad about what they do. And sometimes you need to feel bad. Sometimes you need that heat under your butt so you won't go in the wrong direction. Like you keep touching the hot stove, well, if you get burnt, we told you. But if you don't feel bad about it, well, I guess your hands gonna get burnt up. I mean, so bring back shame. We need it.
Hey, you know I gotta do with all the.
You can stop me. It's already
Applaud. Yep, it is necessary, and it will make
Chicken
the world
Gabby.
a better place. It is necessary. It is necessary. It is necessary to tell somebody that what you're doing is wrong, and I don't find nothing wrong with that. If it makes you cry, suck it up. The world will teach you another way if you don't hear it from me. Either locked up or somebody will in your life. Yep. So that's the harsh truth. We need to, as a community, speak for morals, not immoralities. Not praise immoralities, praise moralities. We have to have our people understand that there are right things to do and there are bad things to stay away from. And once we get those things in line, and the kids coming up, you'll make greater people, stronger people. And I think this generation is a little bit soft because we are not shaming them enough. Yes, you have some slight shit, but enough is not being done. That's why I said we need to have it more rigid in our jobs, in our workplace, or even on the street. If a girl is not dressing properly, tell her, say, that don't look good. That ass out there don't look good. That breast showing it don't look good. Yes, so we need to even tell them, say it no look good. And don't cuss off the man
But
when
it
him
makes her
say
comfortable.
it. But don't cuss off
It's
the well, make
confidence.
a, okay. So when I tell a girl say
Maybe
the
capping.
breast they don't look good, yeah, it don't look good. It's not every man you want to see that part of you. Come on. And you say you have and you say you're respectful. That's not being respectful. That's being disrespectful. So we need to as a people call out the wrongs and we see the wrongs, and not saying, oh, that's not my problem. It's fear problem. Yeah, when it knock at your door, what are you gonna say then? What are you gonna say then when it cause it hurt at your door? Yeah. Now because it don't reach you yet, eventually it will reach you. So we need to cut off the bad branch before it spread to the old tree dying. All right. So we need to do the due diligent correcting behavior pattern that is harmful for our society. And I digress.
Yo, what it do, Kev?
Yeah. Hold up, bro.
Yo.
When it going from bottom to
I
top?
just thought about that one.
That
He
voice
had
is
It
two.
did
giving
skip
me
over. I'm like, hold on,
TikTok
hold on.
thoughts.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he had
What
two.
up? I know who that is. I heard you in another ride. I'm like, hold on, you done stole somebody's pay? You done stole a pay?
He had a burning sensation. It was on his heart. It was on his
But
heart.
go ahead, master.
Alrighty. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, what I'm about to say it may be conflicting to the idea. Nonetheless, this is the truth. From my experience. And what I'm about to say out of love too. I think we got enough shame. I think that we got enough shade. I think every time I look on the internet, somebody getting aired out, right? I think when it comes to shame, I think those who do the shaming, if they don't got the ability to redeem the person, right, or build the person up, I don't think they should be saying nothing. Because oftentimes, when we speak from those spaces, it's a direct reflection of how we talk to ourselves. And most people who do the most shaming, they have built nothing. Meaning, like, they may have got, okay, and I'm being hypothetical, right? Okay, I was drinking for the whole year. I'm 3 months in. Don't go hop on the internet shaming people who still drinking. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's a journey, and oftentimes as a community, it's easy to shame our people. Meaning, it's easy to point the finger at those who are messing up in the public eye when, one, majority of them haven't been trained to be in the public eye, and two, those who are getting chastised or crucified or getting exposed. If you knew what their bosses did, and 95% of us do, we just scared, right? Because we don't want to get bananaed and we don't want to get, right? And it goes with the talking points. But the thing is, a lot of them learn from their bosses. And that doesn't excuse crime. That doesn't excuse negativity. That doesn't excuse immorality. However, I think we should support separation, meaning support those who support you. I think we should support tribes. Whereas though we got a bottom line of what we standing on, what we not standing on, right? And we build that up. And then we know that the person who we supporting, right? Like say hypothetically speaking, Kev not supporting just one beating one gender down. So we support him. He get 1 million followers, right? We gonna hold bro to a standard that he already agreed to, right? And if he did do something that wasn't of the group and it sound like that, I'm not going straight to Instagram or TikTok saying, "Yo, Kev, you a hypocrite." I'm a kindly DM my brother, right? I'm gonna text him, right? If anything, I'm gonna unfollow him, but I'm not about to just go up there and say he a hypocrite and give him the whole clip, because one, we make mistakes, and two, I think it's easy to make the black man and black woman a fall guy. But if we looking at the bosses, and this is just from business, right? And business, that's what controls the 98% of the media that we watch, right? And consume. When you mess up as an employee, a group of employees, I always say this, right? If you come to McDonald's and the caramel frappe machine broke and you see 10 youth cutting up on their phones, not caring, you can get upset with them, right? But those who are in the act of building, they know that that's the GM fault. They know that's the management fault, right? Because leadership set the standard for its team, right? So I'm more so of like, who run this? You get what I'm saying? Not just looking at the children or the youth and giving them the whole smoke. Because I remember when I was 17 and 16, I remember not caring about what nobody had to say as well. And ultimately now we're in a time where social media airs you out. So back in the G, when it was freaking it and you wasn't getting caught because you had the tapes and all that, now you got 4K videos. So I really think it's more so a thing where as though we should support those who we need to support, who is doing the work, right? And not become like the people who are ratchet and who are being immoral and wicked. Because a lot of times these conscious people we give energy to, they start getting a follow and they start acting like the same people, right? That we talking about shaming. And that's what gets me, because I was taught, I'm landing right here. You don't gotta condemn a dirty glass. You could put a clean one next to it and let the person decide to drink. You feel me? And a lot of times these guys who come off as conscious, these sisters who come off as conscious, they be running from their past and they learn how to talk good as shit. Pardon my language, put it real together and all of that, right? But the whole time they was loose as ever, right? They was getting ran through. Bro was a sucker, right? But we let him slide because he was talking the word now. But like I said, Don't turn into the ratchet people, right? Don't turn into the brother that you trying to teach and build up. And don't kill his spirit when you teaching him neither. You can hold him accountable without trying to catch a highlight, right? You can hold the brother accountable without going viral. I think a lot of times we be trying to teach people in the name of going viral, and that's just the only thing I don't respect. And I'll land right there.
All right. So from here, we just gonna do cause I wanted to do get everybody. I know Black and them, but I'm gonna see if Black and Nia, if y'all want to just add a rebuttal to it. Otherwise, I'm gonna do the restart so I can get that new topic going in a minute.
Let's see.
I don't think I have much of a rebuttal necessarily. With the last part of the pros and cons and shaming, I do think that it would be better though. I do think that I think to a certain level degree and to the point where it's not, see, there has to be a certain level of shaming, but it can't go to the point of where it's it doesn't serve its actual purpose and we lose its purpose, and I just say there. So I just think that with we definitely need to shame what was used to be deemed negative back in the day. And yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I think, but I definitely I definitely think it's necessary. I definitely, think that we need to start holding ourselves, like they said, accountable and stop some of this foolishness that's going around. I land.
Yeah, and if I could go real quick, I wanted to say that Master explained exactly what was hit on my head, because I feel like we got this standard that we have, and anything that doesn't fit inside this standard we will shame, right? But who is making these standards? Who's making these morals that we have to fit into, that so we won't get shamed, right? So that means that anyone such as a minority, such as just anyone that's ever been an outcast isn't right, and we should shame them. And I feel like it's more prevalent now than ever, because with social media you can go online, and of course social media is ran by a certain group, and that certain group it makes the standard, and you will know.
Okay. Then I think God had something. Then wife. No, he had a rebuttal.
I wanted to touch on what Mastermind has said, because I think that like a good example of like shaming in a like holding people accountable is like the situation that kind of happened with Charleston White, dude, and Gilly the Kid. I think that was a really good example of how Gilly the Kid, his son gets unalived, right? And he's all for, when his son gets unalived, he's all for getting redemption, for people to come up and speak. Yet, he claims that him and Wallow claim that they're for the youth and that they're advocating for the youth. Yet, when King Von was living, they had King Von on his platform rapping about unaliving another young kid, and not and having people that strictly don't support that advocate for the no snitching policy of like not telling. And then his son gets unalived, and then now, all of a sudden, like he's feeling a different way. So I think, in situations like that, calling those people out, like, look, man, like if you're gonna stand for, no violence, because everybody wants to stand for something until obviously the tables turn and it's your kid, So I feel like that in that situation, Charleston White calling them out because, they were kind of being a bit hypocritical, man, and then his son getting unalived, now he feels a totally different way about the situation, when he had people on his platform that were advocating for the exact same thing that happened to his son.
And wife, and then after that we can go ahead and switch this topic up. Y'all need to give me about a second, and I'm gonna just refresh the whole live.
So I hear what we're saying. I hear about everybody has their own demons, and you got to stand on stuff and this and that. But just because a man has his gambling problem, don't mean he can't talk to a young female who's out here promoting 304 culture, right? and the next person who runs into the man telling her not to be about 304 culture, then guess what? The next person could tell that man about not gambling and how that's destructing and destroying his family. See, this is the problem, right? If we should know that shame is part of a system to uphold the moral code of the community for what, so that people are operating at a capacity that helps the community maintain its integrity, so that people can be in the best possible positions to have healthy, productive lives. So I get people get shamed on the internet, right? But don't let people shaming people on the internet. Don't let that ruin the fact that shame is still an important aspect of humanity, because it protects the community, right? And the same people who get shamed on the internet, they go home and they're surrounded by people who all participate in the same lifestyle that they do. So sometimes some of these people don't even realize that they're doing shameful or poor behaviors until they get on the internet and meet people who don't have the same toxic mindsets that they have and get checked on the internet. Because like I said, they're surrounded by people who all participate in the fugazi behaviors. So it's important, yeah, just because some people may use that as a weapon just for likes, it doesn't mean anything. Some people use the Bible to make personal gains and sleep with people's wives in their congregation. You're going to throw the religion out? The whole religion is bad? Black people don't need religion now because some people used it for a bad reason? So all I'm saying is, yes, while everybody has their own struggles and fights that they're going through that isn't necessarily productive or healthy for the community, that doesn't mean that they still can't teach other people who are doing other things that they aren't about what's good.
All right, y'all. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Give me about literally 1 second. I'll catch y'all though.